fine. I will hide everything from... guys.
We didn't see anything.
You guys didn't see a thing.
There we
I
go,
saw
I found it!
whatever it is.
Right, look at memes.
Oh my god.
That was Oz watching it and being like, oh, I gotta help them, like,
That's
communicate
really
better.
funny.
He was just happy for his girls. He's like, yeah.
Let's go, lesbians.
But he's also like,
Let's go,
oh, I was barking up the wrong tree. They play for the wrong team. Oops.
Then both of them are like, no, you, no.
you
It's like, bud, we're all bisexual. We're on the same team.
Okay, I'm good. Everything's set up on my side. I can't believe I completely forgot to do that, but I'm good.
It
So there is,
happens. We've been fucked since yesterday cleaning.
No, you're all good. Just to tell you all as well, there are a lot of NPCs in Motherhorn, so there is also a good chance that we have another Benjamin Parslow appearance. Because there's too many. And I will go by as and when. He, what area you get to and when he comes in, because he's coming home from work early today. But yeah, I will, just to give you a heads up, he might come in at some point.
I love a Ben NPC.
so-
Let's fucking go.
All right. So the map I'm showing you at the moment is like basically a fan-made map, but I am, for all intents and purposes, going to put you on the actual Motherhorn map after I've done my intro, because that one is just already set out. I don't need to add anything to it, and because of the perspective of the one that you're currently on, it means that everything's a little bit skewed. I do transfer things over, so I will do our intro here, and then take us over. I will be
thank you
using
for
a
the
couple of
extra
songs today.
visuals.
Yeah.
Oh no, of course. The guy who made the pack for like all the maps I've been using is so good. Really cool. So right,
No,
yeah.
thank you for
as we
always
go
getting
into...
us more visuals and shit. Sorry, my bad.
Oh no, you're so welcome. I think
Discord
for me,
delay.
like I love the theatre of the mind, but I also love just having something to look at, and it helps me then describe it at the same time. So yeah. Oh, you're so welcome. Right. Okay. Let's go ahead and go to Motherhorn.
Back to
ready.
the best D&D campaign ever.
Let's go.
Oh, I love you so much. All right. Okay, we'll be introing us. To set the scene here, I will be introing us to slightly different music, and then when you actually start, I will be using another song that some of you will probably recognise. So anyway, we'll get straight into it. All right. Here we go. At the tallest peak of Motherhorn lies an alpine theatre, built and carved into the shape of the mountain itself. So naturally inclined into this mountain at Motherhorn that you would imagine that this theatre has always been there. Yet by the will of Endelyn Moongrave, Creeping Lynn and Bitter End as she is also commonly known, this is a work of her own design. Endelyn is a woman who is wholly obsessed with everything related to tragedy and despair, believing that every individual has their role to play in her grand, hopeless theatre of existence. The best someone could hope for in Motherhorn is to fulfill their role with a decent enough performance to offer her some middling interest. Each day, performances are held within the grand amphitheatre at Motherhorn solely for Endelyn's amusement. She will judge them according to her liking, allowing adept performers to bargain for a glimpse into their future, as every hag of the Hourglass Coven has represented a past or a present in the form of Bavlorna and Skabatha. Endelyn represents the future, often quoted as saying, "I have seen not only this moment, but the next as well, and nothing surprises me." Undermining a hag who can see every and each possibility might be a tricky task to take on, but having two hags felled in your wake means that perhaps defeating Evelyn is not out of the realm of possibility. But whether petitioners to Endelyn's goodwill appears before her to learn an aspect of their fate, Enderlin is known to offer them twisted pageants, referred to as auguries, involving hideous puppets that stole away part of an individual's free will. These thefts, as they are reported around the Motherhorn, cannot be reversed, even after an individual has learned of their untimely fate. An ominous grey citadel hewn out of the mountaintop is all that looms above you. The path leading to it would have been winding and precipitous, were it not for the ingenious route that you had taken at the behest of the Briganox. Wind swirls around its towers, reaching into the sky and scraping the clouds. Ravens cluster and caw in its granite nook. Blackened waves that flee out from the walls and take to the skies. Crooked fingers of lightning strikes metal rods protruding from the topmost spire, and the sound of applause drifts over the citadel's battlements as dismayed and somewhat anguished as it comes. The mountain path ends here at a spiral staircase that climbs 60 feet to a balcony made of weathered grey stone. The death-defying heights of Motherhorn, all of Enderlin's Gothic design, the macabre furnishings seemingly at the whim of the youngest sister of the Hourglass Coven. And as you creep into this place, there is a sense of doom that befalls you. It is not just the barren grey walls and empty crates by Enderlin's design, but seemingly, as you come into Motherhorn, it is perhaps your own doom that begins to sink upon your shoulders, weighing onto your backs. And as you realise that as you arrive here, you will be dealing with the last of the Hourglass Coven's hags. What play of abject cruelty and certain horror will await you in the Gothic amphitheatre of the Dame of Unhappy Endings will all be found by the four of you, continuing on your journey not only to defeat the last of the Hourglass Coven's hags, but to take back two things that you've lost. And in a land pervaded by death, seemingly as dark as the clouds that loom above and the shadows that race across the walls from within, you'll only hope that amidst this waking nightmare that you find yourself in, that Enderlin's defeat will come as easy as the others have. Alright, I'm going to describe to you where exactly it is that you've appeared from now, because you've come through a little tunnel, and I'm going to put you on the map.
Oh. Yay.
Okay.
I recognise this song, but I can't put my fucking finger on it, and it's driving me insane.
It's
so
it's Song of
good.
Storms. It's Song of Storms from Legend of Zelda.
Right!
Oh, nice.
That's why I don't know the
This
name of it.
is so good.
I've never played a Legend of Zelda game, but I know the music from it. Is that
Alright.
the doll? It became a
No,
manager.
it's a different creature. It's a different crap. It became a manager. Alright. When you emerge from the drafty tunnel leading from the Briganock mine into Motherhorn, you are met with a cold gust of wind that seemingly rushes through the tunnel walls, finding yourselves pushing open a hatch that leads to a much colder and windier area. The chill raises goosebumps across your skin, hairs standing on a pinprick as you shield your eyes from the oncoming wind, desperately prying itself into the space that you're in. And you realise that as the tunnel ends at a wall of loose-fitting stones, red light begins to shine through the cracks, and you hear the sounds of shouting and hammering coming from somewhere beyond the wall. As you move the stones aside, sorry, it's stones, not hatch, I got ahead of myself, you find yourselves in the middle of a room that contains crates of prop stacked in this chamber alongside wooden backdrops draped in cobwebs. An 8-foot diameter circular wooden disc painted to look like a smiling moon leans against one wall. From a cluttered corner, there is a raspy voice that comes to greet you the minute that you emerge from the Briganock mine tunnel. The voice says, "Over here." And glancing in that direction, you see that there is a wooden marionette carved and painted to look like a human skeleton, and it appears to be tangled within its own strings. And I will allow you to emerge from the Briganock mine tunnel, have a chat to each other, and maybe go and have a look at who might be beside you.
somebody
I
just
guess-
yeah, that's... Sorry.
Yeah, I was. No. I think Trillian being up front will go. I mean, yeah. Should I? Do you think it's worth going out and looking? Squirt, you're in the front. What can you see through the door? Way.
No, you're out in this room. You're in the room.
Oh,
I think it's the wee doll next to
I thought you said
Polynella.
we're going out
Yeah.
this way.
I
I
think
think it's the wee doll icon next to Polynella and Amador.
I thought we were role
Yeah,
playing
yeah,
coming
that's-
out of
that-
the
that's who it is.
hatch. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's what I
Oh,
meant.
no,
I
no,
thought,
you're out,
I
you're out.
thought.
Cage and nothing.
Sorry.
Oh, no.
Fine.
I know. I'm asking. Oh, I see. I see. I didn't see the doll there. I thought we were going out
tiny.
here into the other room.
Small.
Now I get it.
Tiny
Oz, you're
babies.
so tall.
Now I get it.
Sorry.
Hello
I
down
was-
there.
Why
God.
was I oblong?
Yeah, in
It's
that case, I
flushed.
think might change.
Squashed
I
with
think-
it.
The hell? Where'd you go?
I think Trillian will point towards the row of crates and go, I think something over there, pork. Amador? What's over there? I can't really see from back here because this room is fucking massive.
I believe it's this guy over here. He seems like he's in a little bit of a pickle.
Squirt will wander over to the marionette.
Viv will follow.
It's same with Oz. He'll come over
Yep.
to inspect, look kind of quizzically at the doll before kind of awkwardly being like, do you need a hand?
The marionette appears to be tangled within its own strings, where it's been restrained and is lying on its side, seemingly helpless in its own plight. And it will say,
Yes, please. I seem to have gotten myself a wee fix over here.
I'm writing out
Oh.
voices.
No problem, friend. And Oz will just kind of come over and like, kind of carefully lift them up, very gently, trying and untangle them.
I will
Would you
show
like me
who
to-
this is.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if I had to roll for something or not.
Let me have a look. I don't think you have to. Let's have a look.
Okey-dokies.
Yes, I will need a sleight of hand check here. I'm
Sleight of
trying to get a
hand.
hand out for this cursed creature.
It's fine.
He's
I remembered the
freaky.
doll from Scabathas.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, yeah.
Same.
Just let me get my
I was
character sheet out. It's been a bit funny the day. Ooh. Roll 20. Will you just behave, please?
I know.
And no, I'm fighting for my life.
No.
There's always something going on with this fucking website.
I know. I'm so sorry.
Don't be sorry, I love this website, but I'm always just like, it's always
It's always you.
It's like, oh, you're playing D&D, how about I up the ante and make it more difficult?
Yeah.
Mm.
Does anyone
Hey, I
want to
heard
help
you
Oz
playing
do this,
D&D.
by the way?
Yes,
Can
will
I
as well.
assist as well? Let's
I
do
will
this.
Yeah,
also
I'm a bit
give-
dumb.
I think
Himbo
all
brain
of us
celling
should
with me
touch
today.
the doll and try.
Evie will
I mean-
not.
Let's.
I will
let's-
not touch the doll, but I will touch.
Don't get first in.
Oh
da-
no!
No, it's okay. I was just saying, anyone who wants to help Oz, will just give him advantage. Because
Oh.
no need for him to roll.
We all just started to roll.
Oh, mate.
I won't-
Sorry,
yeah.
Lauren. Did you see you got inspiration? And
What?
Oh, Eli, thank you. Eli's giving me a phone call.
Eli! Thank you!
I just wanted you, in case you hadn't seen it. I wanted you to know.
Thank you. That's very kind.
If one of,
So you
if
don't
one of you
waste
guys
it.
wants to help Oz, I will touch Oz as well. And give him
Oh.
Oh,
guidance.
excuse me?
You're welcome to. You can if you'd like.
Well, he doesn't. He probably wouldn't understand. He probably think it's friendly. Like, oh, Trillian just touched me. What a good friend.
He'll only bite
Oh,
you if
feel
you
free
ask
to-
nicely.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
feel free to roll that sleight of hand check again, and then you've got guidance from Trillian, so you can add a
Okay.
d4 to that.
Bing bong. Do I put the advantage on or just add the d4 automatically? What would you like me to do?
Just make the roll again because you already rolled once, and then just add a d4 afterwards.
Okay. I got worse because the girl he likes is beside him and he's a bit.
Real?
Oh, he
That's
likes, does he?
That's absolutely right. What you can do then is just add that d4. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Roll 20. Let me drag and drop shit.
He had a
What
bisexual panic
Yeah.
moment. It was like.
we doing?
Some
Valid. Oh,
The two girls he likes, he's like, oh,
Alright.
they're together. I can't bark up that tree. That's my bad.
I can't fuck.
God damn it, Oz, bark up that tree. Bark
So
up that tree.
funny.
Start barking right now.
Barking. Start barking. It's so funny.
Oswood,
Why aren't you
he's a good
barking?
boy. He would do as he's told.
All right. With the help of Trillian, you are able to very carefully untangle the legs of this marionette until, with two very smart shoes, he's able to stand up again. I'm gonna. This is the creature you've just untangled the leg of. He's a bit freaky.
Oh, I hate him.
It's better than a punch and Judy.
Yeah.
If it was a punch and Judy, I would have punched my computer.
God!
Can I tell you guys
He's a bit
something?
cursed.
Can I tell you guys some lore about me?
Yeah, go on.
Do you want to know why I'm scared of clowns?
God, go on.
Okay, it involves a marionette clown puppet.
No!
Falling on my head and getting tangled in my hair.
Haunted as
child.
fuck,
you
by
told
the
us,
way.
you told us this, yeah.
Haunted
You
as
told us the
fuck.
story, yeah.
That image popped up on my screen and I jumped back.
No, I'm so sorry.
That's so
It's okay.
funny.
It's like it's better because if it was a punch and Judy thing, I think I would have genuinely punched my screen.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Oh,
Trillian,
I
That's
too
putting
would.
the
so
skeleton.
Don't be silly. I love him. He's kind of weirdly cute.
I too would break a leg in those Ronald McDonald shoes.
Yeah, like
I
what's?
know.
Why has he got so dumb shoes? The hell?
He's not taking his
He'll,
shoes
uh,
off.
He's like naked, but he's like, oh, I'll put my shoes on.
Yeah, Odette's gonna
Right,
step
let me-
back away from this creature. She's low-key scared.
Go on, Ronnie. Sorry.
So, no, you're fine. So you'll see as you manage to free him, he springs to his feet. And he'll say, "Oh, very kind of you. Very kind, truly." And he'll turn to you, he'll turn to you, Oz, and he'll start shaking your finger. He's like that small.
Oh.
And
Oz happily leans
Yeah.
into like the finger handshake, and he just gives him a big smile. And he's like, "No problem, my friend."
And you'll notice that as he talks, his jaw moves up and down, and seemingly as he pushes all his bones back into place, he'll spin his head, which will rotate 360 degrees. And he'll turn to look
Flower
at you,
moment.
Oz, and say, "Well, these rattly old bones have still got a kick in them. Seemingly, being Endelin's first experiment with living puppetry means that I'm a bit old for this place. Well, thank you very kindly, but I can't say I've seen any of you around these parts. What brings you to, well..." He looks around where he is and he says, "Well, I don't know if you know this, but you're currently in the part storage, so, bit of a peculiar place for you to be."
Oh, so we
Thank
came here through the park. Okay. Oz is just kind of like taking mental notes to himself, kind of mumbling to himself before he heard Vivi speak, and he goes to look at her to see what she was going to say.
Vivi just like blinks and just murmurs under her breath. Really nothing surprises me anymore.
You're so right, Vivi.
I think Trillian will just look at him, and noticing how freaked out Odette is, will probably just do a quick step in front to kind of block Odette's sight and go, "Well, I mean, this was the easiest way in. What's the? Do you happen to know the way from here to like the main chambers or something like that? Quite easy to get to, or have we got a bit of a trek?"
He blinks his eyes, and really, as he does this, all he's doing is his eyes are just kind of rolling back into his head, because for his lack of eyelids, and he says, "I'm sorry, you said that this is the you made your way in here? Really? I can leave?" And he looks like where you've come in through the entry of the tunnel, where the stones have sort of been collapsed around where you've entered from. And he'll say, "Well, that's mighty fine news. My name is Breakleg, and well, Endelin is you're here, so I presume you're aware of the Dame of Unhappy Endings. But she likes to make living puppets with bit of a sadistic streak, you see. And well, when she made me, I had a bit of a affinity for life, so to speak. A bit of a jolly nature woven into my very being, and living in my bones. So she discarded me, and I found my way down here. Well, given that you've made your way in here, And if you don't mind, thank you kindly, I'm now going to make my way out. But given that you've done me such a kind turn, I will offer you some information in return to help you. I'm not sure why you've come to Motherhorn. Part of me tells me it's not He'll scratch the top of his head and say, "Don't think it's to take part in one of Endelin's sadistic plays going up on the amphitheater." But anyway, to my very friendly in folk here that I'm in debt to. A couple things. First, Endelin is terrified of eclipses, but this is also Motherherd's worst kept secret. I'll admit, you probably already know that. There's also a secret that Endelin has about her sister. I saw her pen it with my 2 eyes on a piece of invisible parchment. You won't be able to see it, obviously, because it's invisible, but she keeps it in the oracular library. And another thing might be helpful for you. You look, by the cut of your jib, I'd say that you're here to maybe dismantle this whole operation. You'll find that there's some lightning rods atop Motherhorn. You probably hear the crashing of thunder, the quaking of the earth under the lightning that strikes here. If those were to be destroyed or stolen, she has a bunch of arcane contraptions, some like me, some not like me. They can work if those are destroyed or stolen, or whatever it is you want to do with them. So, good to know. Oh, and your way out, you want to just go through here and then take a left. There's some stairs that will go up to the main stage.
Oz nods, seemingly taken in. Oh, sorry, you want to go?
No,
I
no,
want
no,
to
no,
hear
no,
more.
no, no.
I want to hear more Trillian. Go.
I was literally going to say the exact same thing as you, so you are all good.
Adam.
Okay, fine. Trillian's going to go. Oh, Oz, you were going to speak? Ha!
Oh.
Adam, you devious bastard.
Oz just
Truly.
kind of nods and then looks at Trillian a little kind of confused before he goes, yeah, thank you very much, my friend. Wish you safe travels and thank you for your information. It is most helpful. Would anyone else like to ask them anything before they go?
Evie looks over at Break a Leg and goes, bit of a random one, but you look like an individual with many talents. And I'm just wondering if you have any.
Look like an
Mother is
individual talent.
calling.
Do
I
you
need to
have
go really
talents?
quickly. 2 seconds. I'm
Yeah,
really
no worries.
sorry.
Good.
He'll say,
Well, that's very
book for stage right to speak of such joinings of plays and performances. I think it's much like Amador said, we should investigate around our surroundings further before we act.
But I think perhaps we should do it in a way that doesn't arouse suspicion, because I don't think she'll take kindly to our performances if we've muddied the waters, so to speak, by getting caught for these
I
things.
understand. I also... Oh no, May.
Oh, I'm so
Oh.
sorry.
Oh my god, girl.
Thank goodness we have Ronnie.
Yeah. You're gonna just need to look at the VOD recording of Ronnie's for that, guys. I'm afraid. I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry. I did it so quickly and I did not realize that I clicked it wrong. Apologies.
At all of this, Vivi will sort of look around and say, "We need all the information we can get. Especially if we've got not just one, but two individuals we need to find here. And a hag to kill at that. And a performance to cook up to talk to said hag. We have,
Precisely, V.
we have our work cut out for us, and that's the understatement of the century. So,
This sounds like a pretty good plan, though.
She will be aware of us here, though, so we must be
of course
careful.
she will. I wonder if I get on the stage and she might recognize me from my pleasant little rhyme from earlier. We arrived here. I'm totally nervous about that.
Oz gives Chilean like a pat in the back and a smile at Vivi, just kind of like happy and kind of saying like he's proud of you guys and he's have been cooking up good ideas.
I think Chilean does look at you and go, I cooked up ideas? I thought I was all Vivi. But anyway.
What?
Nothing, I'm just giving you more credit. Yeah, should we... Let's get out of here and, yeah, see if we can maybe find the others beforehand and then, I guess, get ready for Vivi's performance of a literal lifetime, maybe.
Who said it was going to be just me? She smiles at, like, everyone and turns around at Squirt and she goes, or I think myself and Squirt, at the very least, should... Or Amador, my dear friend, or everyone should get on stage.
I assumed as much, unfortunately, and
What
Oz
the
just kind of
shit?
seems a bit shy from it.
The more the merrier. We need ensembles, we need main roles, we need dance, we need song.
I think you'll see Trillian's already pale face go even paler as she'll say, do you mean all of us? Including me?
Yes.
It's okay,
Amador,
Trill. I'll be right there suffering with you.
Amador turns to you and says, well, if my calculations are correct, at which point we will all need to be part of this performance in order to satisfy Endlin's curiosity for new material, then yes, all of us will have to be. The roles in the play of which will not be up to us, however. There is a stage manager, master of ceremonies, called Stage Fright we'll need to report to if we want a role in the first place and a play to be part of. So that much isn't up to us, but I believe that if we're all determined to be a part of this performance, then that'll work in all of our favours, at least until that gets us an audience with Endlin herself. Should we go then? I think dilly-dallying around in this little storage closet is probably not going to do us much good. As pretty as the prop moon on the wall is, it might be useful for later. What do you think, Gleam? And Gleam says, I was thinking the same. It brought back a lot of good memories of a time where things were peaceful and my sister and I were together again. I hope that day will be today, by the grace of our friends. And Amador will salute from his primrose temples and say, most certainly. I believe that our driven souls have gotten us this far. Well, let's not delay. Time to go and see what this place is made of and what we are too. And he'll go ahead and head out the room with Gleam and Polynella, if you guys want to follow him.
Yep.
Time to face the music, and Oz just follows along, kind of a bit dejected because he's like out of his depth here.
Phoebe kind of like tags along when she looks at Squirt and kind of like smiles and almost gives him like a sort of like playful little nudge and goes, "We'd make quite a duo on stage, don't you think?"
I think Trillian will turn to Odette as they're leaving and go, well, shall we take Finn and leave this room? I kind of offer her hand to Odette to kind of help her out of the room after she got a little bit frightened by the doll.
Odette will just nod. Yes, I think that's a great idea. What were we all talking about?
Oh, I guess I think because you were so frightened you might not have heard, but the plan is to go and see if we can obviously find the people to rescue beforehand, but basically, and then you'll see Trillian kind of like just like sigh a little bit, like apprehensively. We're going to have to give a little performance so
Would-
that we can impress the hag enough to be led to her private chambers so that she's alone, and then we can, and then she'll kind of put do the kill gesture of her finger across her neck, as in, gonna kill her once she's alone.
Okay. All right. That's fine. That sounds perfectly pleasant. Okay. Yeah, Odette's just gonna take your hand and just we can leave. She's just like, oh god.
Yeah, well, I guess outside the room we go.
Yes. Bring my boy, my son.
Well, I'm gonna group him to you so that you can move with him at all
Please, that
times.
would be helpful. So just above table, we're going to apply to be part of Endelin's show and hopefully be invited back to her chambers so we can kill her. Yes.
Yeah. So
Okay.
yeah.
We also need to look for
being-
Hurley and Gleen's sister.
Being a part of her play will mean that the rule of hospitality is fulfilled, so that obviously she allows you into her home, her lair of Motherhorn, the amphitheatre in the side of Yon's tallest peak, and that will fulfill your part of the rule of hospitality. If she is unsatisfied with that play, she no longer has to reciprocate the rule of hospitality, at which point she could do anything from banish you, to ask you to leave, to have any of her many minions around this place attack you. If the play satisfies her, however, Amador and Gleam are certain that you will then be invited to a private audience with Endelin, because she would effectively be in a mood where she would be open to quote-unquote negotiations. The same way that the other hags have almost worked in a similar way. I think Bavlorna worked that way with the Soggy Core. I think Skabatha was more of a, she was out in the garden, and then she came in. So very much it's like you have to impress Endelin to even get to a point where she will allow you to come into a room with her, of which she will then talk to you, and you can go about your business whatever way you'd like from that point onwards.
Yeah, you missed us having the brain cell and like talking about
I
stuff.
am so unhappy about missing that. No, Mum was calling me and she was just like, "Good luck with your surgery tomorrow. How are you feeling after yesterday?" She was being very sweet, and she was like, "What were you doing?" I was just like, "I was playing DnD," and she was just like, "Oh, sorry." So cute.
She knows how much we love D&D, so
Aw.
she's just forgetful. She has menopause brain right now and depression brain, so it just makes her forget that Wednesdays are D&D days.
Yeah.
Oh, it's completely understandable. Don't worry. I'm going to go ahead and describe this area that you come out into
Absolutely.
as you leave. And so, as you come out of the dusty part storage with only a dim red light to illuminate the space around you, you now emerge out into what looks like a stage workshop. The cavernous underbelly of the stage here is noisy and hot. There are goblins working a forge, sawing wood and daubing paint onto wooden backdrops. A woman in a tight-fitting dress barks orders at the workers while a goblin frantically makes adjustments to her costume using needles, pins, and a thread. A tiny creature chained to a hooded lantern on a tabletop is using a stick of charcoal to sketch something on a piece of parchment at an unbelievable speed. There is a wispy bulb of light that flutters next to him. You will hear the woman next to this goblin. You can see her on the map, right?
Yeah, she's pretty.
The pretty horny woman, yes.
Yeah, you will hear just as you come out. She won't
Oh,
be
she's
looking at
wearing a
you as you
skull.
emerge, but you will hear her just you say to the goblin, who appears to be trying to make adjustments to her costume. She seemingly winces and said, "Would you be careful where you are putting those pins? I am a woman needing a performance uninterrupted of any prior wounds, please. Just be a little bit more careful with your hands, could you?" And she'll, I think in the middle of this, as you take steps out into this stage workshop here, she will look at you all and roll her eyes, and immediately as she does so, she will summon a. Oh god, she looks like me. Sorry, I've just pulled the picture up. That's really freaky.
Ooh.
Sorry, I'll show you the full picture in a minute. Asian lady in D&D detected. You will see that she summons a suddenly a ball of crackling energy across her palm, lightning forking in her amongst a cloud of darkened smoke at her fingertips, and she'll say, "Oh, for goodness sake, where did you come from? And why are you here?" And I'll show you who this is. I'm going to get her hand out. There you go.
Skilla.
Skylar.
She's a skilla queen.
Oh, wait.
Sorry.
Skyla's the one that we were looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Good
Ooh.
remembering me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She'll
I was just making
continue,
a killer queen joke.
she
No, you're
will
good.
as this ball of crackling energy sits in her palm, seemingly the goblin at her side, taken aback, eyes wide as he kind of steps away from her in fear. She'll say, "By Enderlin's will, if you don't give me a good reason for you intruding within this stage workshop, where important fittings are currently being made, I could have you all out of here with a click of my fingers. So do make your plea, and do make it fast."
BV immediately, like, she steps up with like a confidence in her toes, and she just goes, "Hello, my friends! We are a band of eager performers waiting to take the stage for Enderlin Moongrave."
She raises an eyebrow. Also, just I know that on the handout it says her name, but right now you would not know her name. So obviously, if you
Ah.
do want to ask that at some point, do, and then you would probably recognize where you've heard it. And she will raise an eyebrow at you and say, "Then you've done an awful job of coming in through the stage closet, not by the proper way of which you should have entered the stage. That is through the stairs just behind me. Any reason for that, or did you just want to be a nuisance?"
We just wanted to make an entrance. What's with using the conventional entrance?
Do forgive me, my lady. And Oz like offers his hand out in a bow. If she was to like put her hand in his hand, he would kiss the top of it in like reverence and apologies, like kind of putting on a performance of his own at the moment. If she would like to.
She'll allow you to do it, and then when she takes her hand back to her, she'll almost like shake it in the air, and she'll sigh. I think if either of you could make a persuasion check for me here.
Yeah.
Lee? I would like to use
Oz.
my inspiration, please, to roll
I
again.
Yeah, go ahead.
will also do
There
guidance.
we
Yeah.
go.
Oh, let's
Much
go,
Never mind.
baby.
I don't need the guidance.
Nat 20. Okay.
Oz tried his
She'll-
best, but he still saw a pretty woman and went, ah.
Valid.
Oz, look over here for fuck's sake.
Look this
Sorry,
way.
sorry. I'm having a very oddly validating moment where I knew this character was coming, but I didn't realize she was Asian, and I just feel very, very seen right now.
She's so
I
pretty.
love the
Stunning.
She looks like
design.
me with long hair. Oh my god.
Cosplay when, Ronnie?
I'm having a great time
Yeah.
right now. Anyway, she'll sigh, seemingly resigned to a fate of realizing that you have found a bit of an odd way to get here, but she's seen much stranger things in her time. And she'll turn to you and say, "Well, you've made an awful timing of it. I'm currently being outfitted to make my onstage debut in a one-woman play I wrote myself. It's called Lamentations of a Warlock, if you're interested. If any of you are somewhat acquainted with the arts, which from the looks of you may or may not be. Anyway, but I suppose you'll be no use down here. If you want to get involved with the play, you'll have to go upstairs and talk stage fright.
Is there any way we could help you at all at the moment, my lady? To maybe forgive our transgressions of how we arrived here?
And she'll look at the goblin next to her and she'll scoff and say, well, these excusable goblins are doing an awful job at making adjustments to my costume. They're quite terrible assistants. Very useful in everything else, but horrible at actually not pricking me with pins every 5 minutes. If any of you are expertly gifted with your hands, then I suppose I wouldn't mind. But I've got important things to do down here, like rehearse my one-woman play and make sure I'm acquainted with my monologue. So don't take up too much of my time, but I would be grateful for the help, I suppose.
You are in luck, my lady. This is our troop seamstress, Odette, and Odette, Oz will gesture to Odette, kind of like egging her on to be like, come on, play along. Kind of, that's the eyes he gives you.
Yeah. No, Odette will smile and kind of like give her a little wave and go, "Yes, hello. I'm Odette. Sorry. I don't believe we've caught your name actually. I'm more than happy to assist you with your costume."
I think before she says anything, Trillium will just almost interject as well, going, she is really good with her hands.
Oh my god.
She narrows her eyes at you saying that and then turns back to you, Odette, and she's not smiling, but she seems a little bit more amiable to you coming over. And she'll say, well, that would be much appreciated, actually. Thank you, I suppose. I am Charme. I am the newest performer on Endlin Moongrave's spectacular stage, and I'll be doing a marvellous play. And she looks at a clock on a distant wall and says, well, not too long from now, whenever Endlin is ready for me, I suppose. You can tell that when she spoke, she was going to introduce herself as something else, but then hesitated. I don't need to make a check for that because you heard me do it. So I will allow you to address her as you wish, Odette.
Is that your stage name? That's lovely, actually. Odette is being very chipper right now. She's trying to come across as friendly as possible. And she's gonna like kind of be like looking around the costume, and she was like, "Is it just fitting that's a problem?" Like, she's like kind of trying to get her to like kind of like relax almost and make it seem like, oh, like me asking your name isn't like a really big thing. We're focusing on other things, you know. I mean, like misdirection kind of vibe.
Yep. Just as you're all talking to Skylar here as well, who now seems amicable to talking to you as reluctant as she is, if you remember back when you met Kellic from the League of Malevolence,
Yes.
Kellic said that Skylar actually had information about the cauldron that the Hourglass Coven used to trap Zabona in her time stasis. He basically said, I know very little about the Palace of Hearts and Fire, but Skylar knows a lot about it. So if you were going to try and ask her or pry out of her, try and get that information from her by force, this would be a good time to do so. She will continue, just to brief you all, she'll turn to you at this point, I don't say, yes, entirely. They made me this. Well, it works. It's not what I would have picked, but I suppose I've not had much choice since I've been here. As much as they said they made it to my measurements, it very much was not tailored to them. So if you could be a darling and fix them, you can probably see where it's sagging in some places, a little bit too tight in others. I would much appreciate that. Thank you.
Yes, no, of course. Absolutely. Would you like to do that somewhere private? I would hate to, like, open up the seams of your dress and have your wonderful skin exposed. There's men around us, of course. I don't know if that's a problem for you, but
She'll shift her eyes towards the goblins and look at you in a way that, like, tells you she's very much agreeable to that fact. And she says, Honestly, this room is sweltering. I get that it's because of the forge, but it's unforgiving and unbearable in here sometimes, so that would be preferred, actually. You came in through the parts closet, didn't you? I suppose that's probably a better place than ever.
Absolutely. All right. I'll let you lead the way then. Mm,
She'll just kind of walk past you all, heading back to the parts closet we came in through.
Sick. Odette is gonna turn to anybody and go, does anybody have pens or anything like that I can use? I mean, I have
But-
my knife. I can.
Did
The goblin who
does
was
the goblin has it?
yeah. So the goblin who was assisting her will walk up to you. You can see there's like a terrified expression on his face. It's just now beginning to calm, realizing that she's left. You can tell that the goblins in this room are very scared of Skylar, and he'll turn to you, just holding open both his hands towards you, and you'll see there's an array of needles, pins, and thread within his palm, and he'll say,
Oh, here, my lady. You'll probably do a better job than I did.
Oh, thank you. I'm sure you were doing fantastic, but costumery is a really difficult thing. It just takes a lot of practice. I'm sure you'll get there.
Oh, well, that's very kind of you to say. Yeah, I don't really want work at this part of the stage, but I suppose it'll have to do for now. Thank you, miss.
and he'll kind of take a step back from you and allow you to go and join Skylar in the parts closet.
Okay. I'm gonna go in here, back in. So
Back in the
what
closet.
was it? Back in the closet. What did she introduce herself as? Sorry, because
Charme.
Charme, literally me and my son's name put together.
Yeah, I was literally about to say, I'm not even joking, that's literally her name.
That's so funny. Okay.
And as you walk to the closet, you'll hear the goblin actually, he'll say,
Please take good care of Mistress Skylar. I mean Charme. Sorry.
and you'll see he kind of catches himself and looks a little bit embarrassed at forgetting the name that she's seemingly preferring to go by, which is, as you managed to figure out her stage name here. And she'll be stood in the closet, kind of leaning against the barrel, against the wall.
Well,
Alright.
Odette helps her. Should we ask some of the other participants here for any information, or should we go and see if we can find stage fright?
I mean, I think we probably. I mean, we already know from him slipping up that her name is Skylar, right? So we don't really need to question that again. So yeah, I guess unless we want to, or should we? Yeah, like you say, just go searching for everyone else.
There is a Briganock on this thing, by the way.
Question. Did I hear
Yeah,
the
so it was
Skylar
meaning.
thing? Did I hear the Skylar thing, or do I need to get it?
Yeah,
out?
yeah. He said
Goblin
no.
said
He
it
said that
to
to you
you.
as you walked away. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
that's fine. That's fine.
I think Trillian will just let's just walk up here and just obviously see him on. It's on the table, right?
Yeah, I don't know if you remember, but I think I put it in information. It is in session information, yes.
Yeah, no, I was just double checking it was actually on the table or it was under it or anything like that.
I think I might not put this on actually. The Briganocks, the Briganocks basically told you that. Let me put this in session information. One of their I think their chief architect or something got captured by. Let me
Yeah,
go
and
have
he's
a look.
chained and he's sketching really fast.
Oh, here we go. Yes, I did. I didn't put this in session information. I'll go ahead and put that now.
Yeah, I think Trillian's just gonna wander up and just try to act as if she's just striking up, trying casual conversation, just be like, "Oh, hello there. What might you be up to? Are you building something for the display that's going to be going on soon?"
He'll hold on. Can the Brickanock actually talk common? Yeah, it can. Okay. All right.
If it can't, I can do tongue.
No, it can. I just wanted to make sure.
You can do tongue. That's an
Oh.
option?
I'm clipping that as a voice sound. Voice.
You'll find out.
Soundboard sound. Alright, he... Oh god, there should be... Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, there should be like a bunch of goblins in this map on this room, and none of them have been put out on the map. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Right. Sorry, ignore the row of goblins that's going off the map right now. Hilarious. Right, put you there. Put you up there. Put these two in the corner. Go. Okay. You by the... Oh god, no, don't squash. Put you by the door. Okay.
Oblong-shaped goblin.
The... Yeah. The... Briganock will look up from where he is very almost hyper-focused, scribbling on this page in a stick of charcoal that's almost about as big as he is. And he... Well, what was it you asked him? Are you
Just
setting in
ask
place?
what he's up. Yeah, just basically just saying what he's up to. Is he doing stuff to do with the actual, like, you know, play that shit that we were talking about, that kind of stuff. Anything to do with, you know, obviously that kind of thing.
He scratches his head, looks up at you, and says,
Yes, well, I suppose I am. I'm drawing another diagram for a contraption that Enderlin's commissioned here. Not by choice, I'll tell you that much.
I think Chin will go, oh, not by choice? I mean, are you saying you're not really here willingly?
Trillian, he has a chain attached to his foot, I think.
yeah, he does. Good observation, Horse.
Oh,
Yeah,
I didn't-
he's chained to a hooded lantern on a tabletop. And he's like sketching at like an unbelievable speed, by the way. Like it literally is. It's almost your vision is blurry watching him do this in front of you.
I wish
I
I
think-
had his talents. Oh my god.
I think Trillian will lean down slightly in that case and go, yes, I heard that you were here. We just came back from the mines with the rest of the Briganocks, and they said about you. How is it going to be? How easy will it be to get you out of here?
He's using that to get these sketches out very quickly on the various pieces of parchment that are
Ooh.
loosely placed in front of him, by the way. And he'll lower his voice and go,
Oh, did my clan send you?
Trillian will just nod in acknowledgement.
he wipes a hand against the back of his brow and goes,
Phew. Okay, that's a relief to hear. Thank you. Well, as you can see here, I've been chained up by Enderlin. She puts me to work drawing all of these various contraptions she asked me for, and I'm sitting here toiling in this noisy and hot stage workshop. It's not the life I want. I'd certainly like to be back with my clan. If I remember correctly, Skylar, the warlock that was just here, she's got the key for my my chains. If you wanted to unlock me, you'd probably have to get them off her, I'm afraid. I'm not sure how easy that'd be to do, but I appreciate you willing to try.
Oz comes over towards the conversation and kind of like in a hushed tone also speaks to the Briganock quietly. Was this Miss Skyla always this way, or has she been changed by Endelin?
he looks around and making sure that none of the goblins are paying attention, and once he's confident that they haven't, he'll turn to you and say,
Oh, well, she's not been here terribly long, but, well, she,
so I'm just trying to find the bit where he talks about it. Where is it?
I
Here
hope
we
I'm
go.
asking the right things. I'm sorry if
No,
I'm
you
doing
are.
it
No,
wrong.
no,
You
you actually are.
are.
Yay!
I was just scrolling through the information. He goes,
yeah, well, apparently, if what I've heard within the workshop's correct, she was treated to a puppet show by Enderlin, in which Bitter End revealed that a likely future in which Skylar was fatally betrayed by the other members of the League of Malevolence. I don't know who they are, honestly. I don't really know who she is, but apparently that revelation prompted her to defect from the group and take refuge here. She's got the key to my chains, and, well, I don't think she's willing to part with it so much, but you might find another way to get him off me, maybe?
So you're welcome to try and use a. There's a couple of checks here, and
Is
that
it my
you can
thieves'
obviously do to
tools?
free him. Yes, it will be thieves' tools, or you can try to pick the lock with some thieves' tools, or you could probably just try and forcefully break the chain with a strength check.
How's that?
Yep, that's brilliant.
Yay.
Absolutely. Yeah, you can go ahead and use those.
Nice.
And then Oz will just kind of like fumble a bit about with the thieves' tools again, mindful to keep watch that the other goblins aren't seeing. It's kind of like making sure Chilean's on lookout for him while he does this, and he breaks the chain around the foot of the oh my god, Briganock. It was like, what's the fucking name for them again? Before he kind of like clasps it around it slowly without fastening the mechanism to make it seem like he's still trapped there. When the time's right, friend, we'll come get you, okay? But for now, just play along and think that you're still trapped here, okay?
He'll, even from his tiny little face, you'll see that he's beaming up at you from his wispy moustache, and he'll say,
Oh, that's, I'm free. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Whew. Sorry, my workload here has been a bit restless. Might, well, if you've got stuff to do here, I might take a bit of a nap inside this lantern, actually. I would very much like to go back to Briganock Mine, but I think my exhaustion's getting the best of me now that I'm out of these chains. Thank you so much. I'm eternally grateful. A favour, actually, while you're here as well. Sorry, you've done very much, but, something to ask you, if you don't mind?
No, of course. Go on, my friend. What any way we can help. You've already been in such poor conditions. Any way at all we can help.
he'll gather up the loose pieces of parchment on his table that he's on, bundling them all together, and then he'll hand them over to you, and he'll say,
Could you put these in the fire for me, please? I don't want that old hag using them.
Of course. And Ozzo kind of like stuff them in his like breast pocket of his coat before he can like go over to the fire, and kind of discreetly at the time, I will make sure to dispose of these for you. Don't worry.
he'll give you a very polite bow. Even at his small stature, you can see how courteous it is, and he'll say,
Oh, my saviours. Thank you so much. Can't wait to get out of this place. Feels like I've been here forever. But, given that I believe you came through the tunnel that leads here, what of my kin? How are they doing?
We have actually made great diplomatic changes with them. The Briganocks are now friends with the. Oh god, what's the other thing called?
Corrids.
Fuck.
Horrids.
Corrids. We have managed to. We have managed to make them have a parley of sorts, and diplomacy between the two clans seems to be going well, so I believe you'll have no conflict to worry about when you return, my friend.
his eyes blink at you almost in disbelief, and there's a twinkle of hope that soon appears within his darkened pupils, and he'll say,
Oh, really? Oh, that's fantastic news. You know, I always thought that we were good enemies with the Corrids, but I always thought we'd be great friends. I think the allegiances between our people hopefully will mean that we're able to make some effort in freeing us all from the whims of Enderlin Moongrave. That's a brilliant thing you've done for my people. I'm sure if they haven't already told you already, they'll be very grateful. I've always thought the idea of peace with them was a little bit impossible, but, well, I've been freed. Shows that you learn something new every day. Nothing's quite impossible over in this part of Prismere.
Quite right, friend. And if we have anything to say about it, you won't have to worry about that old hack for much longer. But please, rest now and gather your strength, and we will come get you when the time comes. Don't worry, we won't leave you behind.
you'll see as he yawns and starts like to slump back against the lantern next to him and says,
Well, that's, well, I really do appreciate it, my tall friend. Thank you so much, and, well, if you're here to defeat that hag once and for all, good luck with it. I won't forget what you did for me here, and I'll make sure my people know.
Thank you, my friend. And he'll just give him like a reassuring smile before he turns to Trillian and kind of gives a resolute nod, and Vivi as well that had joined them.
I think you'll notice Trillian is smiling and admiring you as you're doing this kind thing for him, and she'll just go,
Oh,
"Fantastic! Well done, Oz. That's really well done. I'm glad we could free him without any difficulty. Now,
oh,
should we go
thank
look
you, Trill.
for? Should we go look for the rest? See if there's anyone else we can free?"
Quite right. I don't want to leave Odette behind, so maybe Amador and Gleam could stay here in Polynella. We could always go and look for stage fright, or perhaps the lady is done now with the alterations for Miss Skyla. Or
Yeah,
Charmaine,
Odette,
rather.
I'm happy for you to talk to Skylar here and just say that you've been talking to her while this interaction with Golmo has
Yeah,
passed. Sorry, his name is
absolutely.
Golmo, by the way.
And so I saw
Oh
that.
yeah, I
in
never
the-
asked you to say I'm sorry.
It's okay. I saw it written in the
I'm a dummy.
little session information thing, so I've been.
No, he
writing
didn't say
Golmo
it, to
in
be
my
fair.
notes.
He did not say it. So I forgot for
I
him
forget to
introduce
ask
himself.
though, I'm so sorry.
No, don't worry about it. Alright,
Okay.
Odette,
Yeah. So
I'll just need you to make a dexterity or sleight of hand check to just make sure that the alterations on Skylar's costume go well, but you can do this with advantage because of your history with using these tools.
sick. Thank you, my love. Let
Yeah,
me
either
see.
dexterity check or sleight of hand, whichever one you'd like.
I'm gonna see which one's better. I've got +1 to Dex, and I've got. We'll do sleight of hand, and I'll just roll it twice because.
You can click the advantage at the top. Remember.
Yeah, me when I forgot.
Me.
You want me to redo it then? Hold on, my sheet has been all tweaky.
It's so easy. You literally just
No,
click.
that's good. That's fine.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Earl's right. It is the advantage button at the top of the sheet whenever you want to do it again in future. But the 12 is what I meant. Is fine. Is the 12 works.
Okay, so
Awesome.
Okay. You are very definitely able to loosen Skylar's costume in places where it's too tight at her wrists and around her neck, and tighten it where it's a bit too loose around her waist. It isn't as form-fitting as maybe the woman in front of you, in all of her dark beauty, would like. Her pale, through her pale complexion, her eyes as black as the void follow you around the room. One eye you'll notice is silver, almost shining, the same way. Almost as if jewelry would look within her iris, but you'll feel her, I think, steely gaze upon you this entire time, and she'll say, well, I suppose you've been a stroke of good luck. These goblins don't know what they're doing, and I think even if they were taught, they wouldn't be able to do a good job of it anyway. Thank you. I do appreciate that.
no, of course. The goblin. When I was entering, he called you by a different name. Skylar, I think it was.
There's almost like a flicker in her eye where you can sense that hearing her actual name has made her almost a little bit irate, but she quells her annoyance seemingly in politeness of what you've just done for her, and she'll narrow her eyes at you and say, yes, what of it?
Oh, I only bring it up because I've actually heard your name before. We came across this dreadful little man who was trying to attack us. We were trying to get information about the Palace of Heart's Desire. She's just being straight up about it. We were
Yeah.
trying to get information about the Palace of Heart's Desire, and he said that Skylar knew more about it. We did nearly kill that man, but we did send him back to his little group and told them to keep their noses out of our business. I don't know if the same is for you, but if you had any information surrounding it, I would appreciate it.
She furrows her eyebrows at you and then almost chuckles to herself, and she says, oh my gosh, I wish you had killed that bastard. Kellic, was it? I hate him. All of us do, actually.
It was Kellic. You're absolutely correct. We held him in place, forced him to speak only truth, and to be honest, he said his life was not worth much, but we did want to get the point across, so we sent him on his way back to the. Oh my goodness, what were they called? League.
Hold on, was it Kellic? No, hold on. It was the
League of
leader was called
Malevolence.
Kellic.
Malevolence,
Hold on,
sorry.
that was it. The leader was called Kellic. The
Yeah.
goblin was called Zarak. So she meant Zarak. Sorry,
Yeah, sorry.
Zarak. She's talking about.
Yeah.
She rolls her eyes and says, "Honestly, I think even if you had killed him, the League of Malevolence would probably bear no love for him for Zarak being dead anyway. But well, thanks for putting the fear into him. I think he needs it sometimes. Gets a little bit too ahead of himself, and he's just what an orc who." Honestly, just looks a bit more like a goblin. It's quite pathetic,
I
really.
thought he was
Anyway.
a goblin.
Yes, we all did. Anyway, I don't bear any love for the League of Malevolence, so you want information on them? I'm happy to tell you. My loyalty doesn't lie with them anymore. They probably told you that I've gone missing, but really they probably don't realize, or maybe some of them aren't intelligent enough to know that I've defected willingly, and they shouldn't come looking for me if they know what's good for them.
Well, if it does help, we told them to back off for one thing, and I did say we intended to find you, but not to come poking their noses where it wasn't wanted. So at the very least, they should stay away.
Her face is still quite stoic, but you can tell there is a sense of gratitude that lies in the way that she's obviously not only gone to attack you, but she seems to just be conversing with you, seemingly about people that you both have a bit of a disdain for in this moment. And she says, "They are persistent to a fault. I came by Motherhorn not too long after I ended up in Prismare, which Endelyn very kindly treated me to a puppet show. Endelyn, of course, as you're probably aware, knows all about the future, and she revealed to me a likely chain of events in which I would be fatally betrayed by the other members of the League of Malevolence. I obviously defected from the group after that point and have been taking refuge here ever since. It's been a much better life, one that's rewarding and has been favourable towards my own personal endeavours. But I'm glad that you didn't have to deal with that persistent league more than you had to. Their leader is a man called Kellic, whose driving ambition is to steal the magic staff from his arch-enemy Ringlerun. He came to Prismir to blackmail Zabilna into taking Wrigglrun's staff. I don't know what leverage Kellic has over Zabilna, but must be considerable. I, of course, left the League by... Well, to put it quite simply, I decided that if I was going to gain favour by leaving, I might as well use it to my advantage. Not called the League of Malevolence full of evil people, after all. And I'm not unwillingly predisposed to their ideas. I went ahead and leaked their plans to the Hourglass Coven. So when the League members arrived at the palace, the hags used them to create a diversion, while the sisters rebelled against Sibilna. The League of Malevolence now works for the hags. I don't think they want to, but, well, I'm lax to admit I'm somewhat proud of the trouble I caused my former comrades. They would have had it coming sooner or later.
That's very well done.
Thank
Honestly.
you. Glad someone around here sees sense.
No, it's wonderful when you can take two groups of people and make them do the things that you want to do. Very well done, truly. You have my admiration.
There's a very small smile that creeps onto her face, but she seemingly dispels it in a manner of trying to keep her quite serious, upstanding, remaining in front of you. And she'll say, "Well, I know it myself already, but thank you. My patron taught me to be self-reliant. I feel a bit beholden to stay on good terms with the vile hags of the Hourglass Coven, but, well, it's just a temporary measure for now, till I get what I want anyway."
May I ask you about the cauldron that the hags used to put Zabelna in the time stasis? Do you know anything about that?
Her eyes shift a little bit as you ask her this, and it's almost like she has revealed you enough information, but she almost looks as if maybe you've pried a little bit too far, and the seemingly gaping maw of her vicious jaws will seemingly slam shut around her words, and she'll say, "Why? What do you want to know? And why do you want to know?"
Oh, a friend of ours is currently trapped there. We just wanted to see about freeing them, potentially. This whole thing with, Zabelna and the Hags and the League of Malevolence. Our dear friend got caught up in it. We just wanted to see them free.
Her eyes leer around the room and then comes to rest upon you, and she'll say, "You've been kind enough to amend my costume. That much I'm grateful for, and I've spared you enough niceties by giving you information about my ex-colleagues, but as devious as I think you've been in getting this information from you, you'll have to, well, try a little bit harder if you want the information that you clearly know I have, but I'm not so willing to give." And she'll tilt her head at you, almost in a way that borders on being entrancing, as if she's daring you to try, but you can tell that there's definitely a reason why she's being so withheld about further information, seemingly on a subject she's less willing to speak on. I'll allow you to go about this with a spell, with check if you want, whatever way you think Adept would navigate this.
You know, as of recent, I have learned that it is much better to have people willingly give up information rather than forcing them to do things that they do not wish to do. I do not wish to force you to give me information. However, if we could trade, maybe that would be better.
Do you mean trade in like ways of you give her something, or
I could
information that
give
you'd give her?
something, or I could give her information, or basically Odette it's like a, if you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
She's
I can do something
bartering.
for you. I'm trying to barter.
Sure,
Yeah.
okay. She'll raise an eyebrow at you inquisitively. You'll notice that her silver eye almost shines even brighter now as she's staring at you. There's almost an aura of purple magic that seems to emanate from her being as she's resting on her staff at her side. The lilac hue of it seemingly resonant with how powerful she probably is. And she turns to you and says, well, I can't promise you I'll talk, but if you've got something to offer me, then I'll decide whether it's worthy of sparing you the details I have."
Shit, guys, I need to think about something she might want.
You got this.
I mean, she's all about like.
Any of the girls could go in there and help you. I'm just saying, I'm a dude, so I gotta stay out here.
She
I mean, I
is
feel like-
fully dressed now. Adet
Yeah.
has mended her costume, and she is like, clothed.
I mean,
so to speak.
costumes, clothing, I mean, popularity, something like that. Oh fucking hell! Odette, you're popular. Has it been an hour?
Oh
It's been an hour.
Damn it! It's been an
Shit.
hour. That's
I'm
annoying.
not famous anymore. That's fine.
Fuck,
Fuck,
whatever.
if you were famous. that
But
would've
you
been
are
pretty-
a noble
pretty-
lady of Baldur's Gate with a high family.
If you were popular, that would have been really fortunate. But
It
oh,
would have been super fortunate. Okay. I think I have an idea. I think I have an idea. Okay.
You and Vivi are both like noble
Mhm.
bloods, so you guys could be like,
So-
oh, our family, we could
Yeah, I
have good word for you.
I have a good
I
idea.
think whether she'd be I think it's good to not a bad idea, but I think it's good whether the way up that would matter to her, given that she is in the Feywild, and the implication
Yeah.
here is that her patron is also in the Feywild.
Yeah, I'm meaning for her like acting career, for it to for it being so grand that it would go further than the Feywild. Like,
Sure. I think she did just mention that she hates the hags. Hold on, what did she say? Yeah, she said she
Yeah.
felt beholden to stay on good terms with the vile hags and the Hourglass Coven,
Okay.
because of
also
who her
she
patron
dislikes
is.
Endlin as well, even though she's okay.
I think Skylar's alignment would go to imply that she is enjoying the benefits that she's getting from being here, but she doesn't like Enderlin. One of Skylar's traits on her sheets that I'll tell you above table is that she her ideal is that power is what she craves, and one can never have too much of it. She did say that she's biding her time until she can get what she wants, basically.
Okay.
Like-
I think I might have like a thing. Hold on. Okay. Odette is going to sit Not sit. She's just gonna think for a moment. You wish to bide your time to get what it is you want. Yes? Can I assume that involves waiting for a certain hag to fall out of power?
Reading her page, 1 second. Oh, there's another picture of her online, which is so cool. I'll have to show it to you all in a minute.
Please.
Hell yeah.
Also, can I
Let
just
me-
say, I
let me put
really
it in.
appreciate how fair of a DM you are, because you don't punish us for trying to figure stuff out or like talk
Oh,
about
no!
stuff.
I know, it's
We always
I-
encourage
It's really
it.
nice. Yeah.
Any DM that doesn't reward ingenuity and any line of thinking that would seem even slightly possible is a bad DM. You ultimately, your players are there to problem solve, and you are
Mhm.
giving them a narrative in which you have to accommodate that and reward that, so that they will continue doing it throughout the campaign. Anyone who doesn't do that, I'm like, I have beef with you. Anyway, there's a picture of her in session information. I'm just reading her sheet because
That's
it's.
a
Mhm.
fantastic picture.
Just
Wow.
another reason
Oh,
why we have
lovely.
a great DM.
Oh, thank you. I love
Mhm.
you so much. Yeah,
We love
that's
you
an
too.
that's an official picture of her, by the way.
Ooh, that is a sick picture.
Yeah, she looks
But yeah, that's
stunning.
but yeah, to basically repeat what everyone else, that's one of the reasons why I love you as a DM is just
Thank you.
it adds so much more flavor, and you allow us to kind of make this campaign our own in our own way, which is
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
absolutely.
I love it here.
I
Thank you.
adore it here.
So,
I will endeavour for that to continue for the rest of this campaign and beyond it.
absolutely. So, okay, so Odette's assumption here is the reason why she's biding her time is because she's currently forced to be on good terms with the hag, right?
Sure, yeah. So she'll respond and she'll say, "Well, quite. With their power over Prismir, even the ones that are dead, I'm very acutely aware of their defeats, perhaps at the hands of yourself, if I'm correct. Well, that aside, there will be a vacuum of power in Prismir once they are gone. I'm not going to make any secret from you that given that you already know that I came from the League of Malevolence, I'm not what people would consider the most kind of individuals, and I intend to stay that way. Once they are gone, there will be, of course, an absence in Prismir, of which there is just about enough time to sweep the rug from under their feet. But given that Endelyn has been hospitable to me for the entire time that I've been here, I'm not exactly going to do that while she's in power. That would go against the rule of this land and how irritating its rules are sometimes. I'm sure you've been at the behest of them, they're quite strange.
Odette nods. She nods at that.
She nods in agreement with you and says, not the place I would have chosen for myself to be, as weird as it is and wonderful as it is in the same time, but one ends up where one does, I suppose. Why?
I can give you that opportunity to pull the rug out from under their feet, to gain the power that you so desire. Because our goals seem to be aligned.
She leans upon the barrel behind you, leaning one part of her cheek on a hand that she's propped up her elbow on the barrel. And she thinks for a moment, and she says, well, I'm dubious to believe that, given that you are a party of what seems like good aligned adventurers. I feel like if you weren't, you wouldn't have a woman wearing a moon mask and dandelion, an oil can, and a bee following you. So, going off my predisposed belief, I would presume that someone like me would stand in your way. But you've also done me a favour in which you've eliminated 2 of the hags, and for that, thanks, I suppose. But given that you look like you're not from here, no offense, you quite literally look like you've come from Baldur's Gate or something.
Oh, yes.
After you're gone, that would be the perfect opportunity for me to conduct any sort of expertly crafted plan that I have brewing within the intelligence of my mind. So, that's not something you're opposed to. And you're going to tell me that you're here to kill another hag. I'm not entirely opposed to that either, I suppose. I will need you to make probably a persuasion check
Yeah,
or
that's
even an
totally fine.
intimidation check here at some point as well, yeah.
Odette, does not see herself as a good person. Given the way that she's been aligned for a very long time. The concept of, like, Charme calling her, and, like, the rest of the party, yes, it makes sense to her, but the way, like, Charme is talking, Odette is kind of just like, ah, yeah, good, you know? But no, she's kind of just like, There is more to see than what meets your eyes, of course. The ideals of my party and my own. Everyone differs, you know? Our goal is to be rid of the hag. To free our friend from Palace of Heart's Desire. If our goals align, we may as well help one another. You know? It's just one of those things. You might see me as good. I might see you as evil. But the same could be said for anything, really. You might see your actions as good. For the good of you, of course. It really just depends on the mindset, of course. I'm gonna see about rolling a persuasion. I don't want to intimidate her. I kind of want to go evil gals being pals, kind of vibe.
Sure, yeah.
And da. I got a 16 plus my modifier. For some reason, it's not showing up. I love this website.
That's right. That's right. Okay, that's enough. She'll relent. She'll stand up again, leaning to her staff. She'll grip it to the point where the lilac hue around her begins to dim, and you realise that there's probably no threat posed by her as she stands in front of you. And she'll say to you, "All right then, speak plainly. You're suggesting that by you promising to kill Endelyn, that I give you the rest of the information I have. Is that correct?"
Yes. If it helps us in discarding the hag, then any information is useful.
She'll roll her eyes reluctantly. She'll say, "All right then. Well, I suppose if my plan all goes exactly as I've concocted it, everything ends the same, with me at the top, pinnacle of power, and everyone else below. By which point, I suppose you and your little friends would have left this place, and it won't be any concern to you. Thank you very much." Right. She seemingly thinks for a moment, tilting her head back and forth, rolling thoughts around until she remembers exactly what it is that she does about the Palace of Heart's Desire. At which point she will say to you, right, fine, okay. First of all, are you aware of the name Igwilf?
Igwells. Above table. Is
You can make.
is that the fucking guy that was trying to incite a revolution in the Soggy Court? Or am I thinking
Different name. You can make me a history check on Igwilf, actually.
Okay. Yeah, it is.
Ooh.
I got an 11.
Ooh.
Oof.
11.
You know what's really funny? I have a +6 to my modifier for that, and I rolled a whole 5. I love to see it.
An entire 5?
A whole 5.
I'm
Wow.
trying to.
If only
think if you-
your big goth girlfriend that could guide you was in there with you. I'm joking.
Well,
Can you
Yeah,
give me
brilliant.
a kiss for good luck, babe?
I did say I was like,
Uh,
one of the girls could go in. I'm a dude. I
run.
cannot.
Run. Mwah.
Cheers.
What, you
I
just
think-
conveniently came into the room, did you?
No.
Have you? No, I like to imagine that you actually did. You came to the room, gave her a kiss, go, sorry, just need to kiss my girlfriend, and then left, and that's the guidance.
Yeah, yeah.
I think
Love it.
maybe
Masking it as
Trillian-
public display of
let's say
affection.
let Trillian seeing Alan
On
and
brand.
just walk in and be like, oh, are you guys almost finished? Been here in here a while, and then seeing you maybe in fort gave you guys
Yeah. And she's just standing there.
stretching that, but hey.
Yeah, yeah. Shall I roll a d4 and see what happens?
Yeah, go on.
Would you believe me if I told you I got a fucking 1?
No, my god! I
No.
saw it!
That one came through. It showed you my 1.
As roll 20 does truly best.
So what was it? You're rolling a history check, yeah?
Yeah, I was rolling a history check. On Iggle Piggle. I don't fucking know. What is
Iggle
his name?
No, me!
Piggle piggle.
Piggle.
Igwill.
Oh, you mean in the night
Igwill.
garden?
Yeah, in the night garden.
Do 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 do.
Would
Sure.
you reasonably say that Trillian might have heard as she was walking in, so I could do a history check, or was that too much stretch?
No, just give the guidance. It's fine. It passes. I'll let you know what you period out. Trillian, as you come in, she'll like look at you and she'll like squint at you and almost like recoil her face in disgust. And she'll
Homophobe.
seemingly
I'm
like no, not the kid, not the kid.
I'm joking.
Trillian,
I'm joking.
Yeah, and she'll say, God, even if likes of me, that's a bit extreme. You reek of death. Ugh.
Oh.
I think
Uh-oh.
Trillian will just look a little bit disheartened at that and go, do I? And I think she'll just kind of like just back slightly away.
Oh.
Didn't know. I'm not trying to. And I think
She
she's
looks
just a bit
at-
lost for words.
She looks above your head and down to you, and then there's a look of realization where she realizes what she's seeing on you, you can't see on yourself, and she'll say, You're telling me you can't see that? There's this dark aura emanating off you, where there are these whirling phantom skulls spinning around your head, or is that just some fashion accessory that is a little practical joke? What is it?
I think you'll see Trillian just looking around and going, skulls? I don't see anything.
Can I try
Does she-
perceive? Excuse me? Can I turn? You know
There's-
the fucking... You know the
Yeah, that-
from the fucking B movie where the guy is
There's-
turning to
yeah.
look and he's really confused? Can I do that, please?
There's a. I would usually let you do it, but there's a reason why Skylar can see it and no one else can. And she'll shake her head and just go back to talking to you at that. Sorry, to go for your history check here. Igwilv is a name that you search in the far recesses of your mind, but it does seemingly have some memory in the lessons that you took under the behest of your noble family back in Baldur's Gate. Igwilv is an Oethian archmage and demonologist. She is also known by the name Tasha, or Natasha, if anyone is familiar with Tasha's Cauldron of
Oh.
Everything.
Tasha's
That's it.
Oh.
hideous laughter.
Interesting.
Yeah,
And
that's
is the
sick.
namesake
What?
of Tasha's hideous laughter.
Oh.
I'm
And
missing
so-
something. I'm feeling very Oz right now, like a
Tasha's
himbo.
hideous laughter is a spell that you can do and
Oh,
Yeah.
stuff like that. So
okay.
like,
Yeah,
I
and there is a-
only
there's a
remember
supplemental-
vicious mockery, so I couldn't
There
remember
is
that
yes, there is also a book called Tasha's Cauldron of Everything.
That's cool.
And that is who comes up in your mind. She's also known by other titles called the Witch Queen, or Natasha of the Dark. And she'll say, I'll go back to what she's saying. She'll say, "Does the name Igwilv mean anything to you?"
Odette will think for a moment. and just go, the witch, the one that wrote the book, the spells. Hold on, it sounds very familiar, but I can't put my finger on it. I'm very sorry for that. It's spells.
She muses quietly to herself and says, Any mage worth their salt has probably heard of her name. Well, might surprise you to know then that Sibylna is an alliance being used by Igwilf. That's who she is. She hails from a world called Earth. Oearth. I actually don't know how to pronounce that. It's spelt like this. How am I pronouncing that?
A good question.
Earth?
Wait.
Or
Earth?
Oath?
Is that how it's spelled?
D&D
There's no B. It's not. There's no B in it. It is just Oeerth. Yeah, I think Orth.
Yeah. Hold on. Oh, that's interesting. It's pronounced Oith.
Oith.
Oith!
Oith.
Yeah, Oith.
Oith! It's like you're going, Oi!
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Skylar will continue and she'll say, yes, everyone knows about her. She's the Oithian Archmage and Demonologist. Tasha's hideous laughter. She's like waving her hands through the air to be like, come on.
No, that's familiar. That's familiar. Actually, I do know that. I did learn about this.
Right, then,
A long time ago.
we're on the same page. Sibylna is an alias used by Igwilf. That's who Sibylna is.
Okay. It's really
She'll
interesting.
nod slowly, allowing you to absorb the information, and she'll continue. She'll say, on that same note, Igwilf is the adopted daughter of Baba Yaga, unlike the hags of the Hourglass Coven. The Hourglass Coven, Skabatha, Bavlorna, Endlin are the true daughters of the Mother of Witches. Igwilf is adopted. If you've heard about them being referred to as sisters, well, that's part of the reason I suppose they have such a eager disdain for their sister.
So the whole reason they hated her this whole time was simply because she was chosen by their mother, and that's unfortunate.
She'll nod briefly and she'll say, yes, quite. Not only that, but when Igwilf grew exponentially in power and ability, they grew exceedingly jealous. The reason for doing so was because this domain, Prismir, was created by Igwilf herself. It's her domain of delight. They feigned support for Igwilf and ingratiated themselves with the new Archfey, whilst formulating a plot to sabotage her magic cauldron. I presume that's what you want to know about, correct?
Yes, you would be correct.
She'll continue and say, the Hourglass Coven hags used Igwilf's cauldron, a powerful artifact crafted with help from Baba Yaga, to trap Igwilf in time. The cauldron can be destroyed, if my memory serves me right, by Flame-Tongue Sword, just like the one wielded by Kellick's evil bodyguard, if I remember correctly. His name was called... Oh, awfully self-serving name. I believe his name is Warduke, but there's probably a couple of other Flame-Tongue swords lying around the Feywild. In a place like this, after all. That's about as much as I can spare you, if I'm honest. I hope that helps.
Oh no, it's incredibly helpful. I thank you for sharing your information with me, and I promise that we will see to it that we get our job done. And then Odette will reach up to Charmay's shoulder and just lightly like remove a loose thread. And then like just kinda like flick it to the side. And just go, well, Charmay, I think you are stage ready almost.
She'll offer you a very confident smirk, and she'll blink at you. I would say she's quite a tall woman. I think with the skull on her head, it probably puts her somewhere about 6'4". She's wearing heels, and then the staff, I think, just almost adds to her height. And she'll say, well, you've been a dear, and thank you, to be polite, but I've still got some prep to do, and if your friends really want to be part of this play of Enderlin's, then you probably better hurry up to the main stage. So, I appreciate it, thank you, and, well, goodbye for now, I suppose.
Yes, goodbye for now. Again, thank you. And Odette will like curtsy at her. Playing the part of a humble seamstress. You know?
Trillian is totally not jealous of with the conversation and the sexual tension of it.
Oh no, another tall goth with black hair and a mysterious aura emanating from her person. Whatever will Odette do?
Struggle. Oh, to be between the two goth baddies of the campaign. Oh no.
Oh, it's like Finn, just move to the side slightly. There we go. I think
Oh,
Trillian is
God.
watching you two obviously finish up, but I think once the conversation is kind of petered off, she will kind of just interject to go, well, you look for amazing in your outfit now that it's properly finished, but sorry to go back to it. What do you mean you can see an aura around me in skulls? I don't see them myself. What do you mean?
She looks at you and rolls her eyes and says, I think I've had quite enough of talking to you all. As she placates you with like a fake smile. It's delightful as it's been. I've got some lines to rehearse, so in the nicest way possible, shoo. And she'll like kind of sweep her hands towards you. But if you're really curious, oh poor thing, you've had something taken from you by Andolin, haven't you? Right, well, I can't help you with that. You'll need to go and talk to her.
I think Trillian looks a little bit dejected, but nevertheless we'll just look at Odette and go, I guess that's our cue.
Of course. Good luck with your performance. Or is wait, that's a bad thing to say, right? Isn't it? What's the right what's the right thing to say to somebody who's about to perform?
If break a leg was
take
still
a
in the room,
fireball
this
to
would
the
be
face.
I was
hilarious.
literally gonna say, where's break a leg when you need him?
I was made that joke earlier too. I love it so much. I can't wait for all the more theatre puns.
I think it's eat
Please
shit
keep
and
them
die.
coming.
Is that what it is?
No,
No, that's not it.
No, it's definitely not that.
No one say Macbeth. I'm joking.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Either way, you'll do fantastic. We will get out of your hair now, won't we, Trillian? Come on, love.
Okay, I guess. Okay.
What a woman.
No commenting on the pet dragon that Odette's just got as well.
That is my son. We look
Yeah.
very alike. We look so alike. He's got my hair and my eyes.
And you're tasting goth baddies.
Yeah. Hopefully not. Oh my goodness. I'm kidding. Okay. I think Odette is gonna come out, clasp her hands, and kind of just go. I think we should go speak to Stage Fright, everyone. Wouldn't that be wonderful?
Vivi like jumps in excitement seeing you going, it took you long enough!
Forgive me. Hand sewing is so slow.
Don't be silly, we've just been thinking of ideas for performances, haven't we, Squirt and Oz?
Yes, of course. Vivi is raring to go and get her instruments stringed and ready for the performance, so shall we make our way to Stage Fright and see how we can help?
Well, as eager as I think you've been, V, as I said and reiterated, I think Stage Fright is probably going to give us roles and costumes and then decide what it is we're doing. As
Then
jovial as I think we've all been, I don't really see how you think a woman called the Dame of Unhappy Endings is going to give us anything more than a tragedy, to be honest.
very true, then we can take the parts that she gives us and elevate them to 1,000! How does that sound, my friend?
No, Vivi. I think Stage Fright's going to give us the roles. No.
Then Stage Fright can give us the roles and we can elevate them to More than 1,000!
Odette is tired.
All right, cool. I guess we got there in the end.
Oh my god. I love this campaign.
Did they point us in the direction of where to go and see stage right?
Yes, it's break leg said it. You've got to go up these stairs.
Okay.
And
Oz's
then
just
once
gonna.
you go up those
yeah.
stairs, I will put you all on the part of the map where you'll go.
Sick. Okay, I think Oz will just kind of turn to the party and kind of motion with his head for them to follow as he'll go towards the stairs.
Where the fuck is stage right on this map?
Piss piss! Party! Piss piss! Piss piss!
Kiss.
I'm not really attracted to piss, to be honest.
Um,
No one
Ew,
is.
no,
Oh my
no one
God.
is. You know exactly what I'm saying, you
No,
fuck.
I'm sorry.
Fuck.
That's disgusting. I hate that stuff. Ugh.
Disgusting.
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 Oh, I cannot go, so I would need to wait for you all.
Yeah, I'll move you up once you're there. I'm sorry,
Take
I'm
your
trying to
time.
figure out what the fuck stage fright is.
No, take your time.
Where is he? Where
Where is
What?
he?
Where in the
Where
world is
is
stage
the man
fright?
who can set this stage?
Okay.
Is the Where's Waldo of the Feywild.
Where's Waldo?
Oh my god. What a gorgeous woman, by the way.
Yeah,
Yes,
gorgeous woman.
agreed.
I don't know if your bike's got worse, May.
Let's see.
Has it?
It sounds like how Ewan's used to be
No.
when you speak.
No.
The sound afterwards, the ee.
2 seconds.
All good?
You couldn't fix it last time, so don't worry if you can. I just wanted to let you know.
Better or worse?
It's the same.
Oh. Was that not better?
Yeah,
It sounds the same because I can still hear the ee at the end of it, so maybe it's that I'm
Oh,
paying attention to.
I don't know if this helps, but you cannot hear it in stream.
Oh, good.
I can barely
Good.
hear it, to be honest.
I think I'm just
I can
sensitive to
occasionally
things like
hear it,
that.
but yeah. Hmm.
Don't worry about it. I was just more saying because I was like worried about your mic, but I'm glad it's okay and it's
Bro,
just a
if
Discord
it's my
thing.
fucking Scarlet Solo, which it probably fucking is, my brothers, I'm
No,
going to
remember Adam
commit.
said it just doesn't like Discord.
Yeah. I'm going to fucking commit, guys.
Okay, right, I'll go ahead and move you up to this. It's where the hell? Right, okay. What? What? Up to down to okay. Sorry, the map is very big, and I was trying to figure out where it is you come from. Okay, let's go ahead and move you up the stairs. All right.
Roll for
Oh, let me
stairs
not
and
take
see if you
this-
fall. I'm joking.
I was gonna take this goblin with you, but accidentally I selected you all, and it was just in there. And I was like, wait,
More
no,
the
that's
merrier.
not.
Man.
All right, hold on. Amador, Dandelion, and Gleam need to come with. Put you all there. Select everyone. Then move you over here. Right. Okay. You want to scroll up the map a bit? You'll see that you're on a different part of it.
Scroll. Oh,
There
there
we
we
go.
go.
Yep.
I see it.
Very
Oh, that's
sick.
a big bit.
Okay.
See, while we were
Right,
going up
so
the
I am-
stairs, could I just brief everybody what I learned quietly in hushed tones?
Yes, absolutely.
Thanks.
Okay, now you all know what I know. Wonderful.
Now you know what I know.
Hope you guys paid attention. I'm joking.
Okay.
It's in the
Well-
session information from Ronnie.
We did pay attention, don't worry.
I know you did.
Okay, let me go ahead and tell you what it is you see here. As you come up the stairs, the wind appears to dive down under the stage's underbelly. As you climb up, you find yourselves now in an open-air amphitheatre carved from the slope of a mountaintop. Short, cloaked figures sit on tiered stone benches facing the stage. Enclosing the stage are 10-foot-high stone walls. Above you, which you can see the stormy sky. A team of masked goblins is preparing the stage for a play while costumed actors huddle in the wings and recite lines. Lighting is provided by an intricate overhead contraption, which upon several more masked goblins appear to be perched. The sounds of chains clanking and gears turning can be heard coming from somewhere under the mountaintop. And this is where, of course, you will see a goblin that you do not recognize, but seemingly from the description you've been given, would be stage fright. And this is where I need stage fright to come into the call.
Yes!
Yes!
Let's
So
go.
I've told him he's coming.
Yay!
Good boy, here you come.
This is gonna be such a 180 from Elkhorn. I'm gonna die.
Hoped.
Come on, Benjamin.
Ben.
It's just stage fright,
Oh
don't
my
worry.
god, my
Yeah, true.
friend.
He's just said Discord being a cunt, and I was like, okay.
No, no, because see, when I was having everything going on with my computer before I hopped in call, I joined call, and you know what it was doing? RCT connecting or RTC connecting, and I was on that for like 5 minutes. So
Yeah, that was the Ben a lot as well.
yeah, I do not bloody know what Discord's problem is right now with me specifically, but we're gonna have a very strong set of words and we're gonna fix it. Probably. Gonna start saying shit like taxes. Shoehorn.
Given that you...
Things like
Oh,
that.
there we go, hold on.
Is that our boy?
He went to join and Discord closed.
no.
I'm happy.
no.
I want to say when Odette goes to give you the information about Igwilv, I'm happy for you all to make a history check about her as well. So feel free to do that just while we're waiting for Ben.
Yeah.
Can
Okay.
I clarify as well, just in general? So Igwilv is Zabilna, right? Zabilna is Igwilv. Igwilv is Tasha. Tasha is a witch who's the adopted daughter of Baba Yaga, question mark.
Yes.
Okay, so I understood all
Yes.
that correctly.
Let's have a look.
I want you to
Sensation
know,
information.
whenever I reference Baba Yaga, I always say Baba Yaga.
It's
Lol.
fun to say it like that.
Because I love saying it like that. And
Baba
I think
Yaga.
Baba Yaga. It's like saying Lady Gaga. I love
Yes.
I love
John
it.
Wick.
Yes! Mother
Oh
Gaga.
my god, it's
Mother
John
Gaga.
Wick.
But no, I love saying Baba Yaga, and like I mentioned Baba Yaga in my other D&D campaign, and I just kept calling her Baba Yaga as if she was just a different creature altogether.
Vivi, you went to magic school, so I'm happy to give you an advantage on that history check.
Nice.
Oh, there we go.
There he is.
It's our boy.
Oi, 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 oi.
Hello!
He's here. Right, anyone who rolled above a 10, you'd recall the same information that I gave to Odette. I will put that in session information in a little bit. Alright, Ben, you can hear us loud and clear, yeah?
Yes, yes, yes.
We made a joke that stage fright was stage fright, which is why that took you so long.
Very apt, very apt.
Hold on, my love. I'm just gonna
Right.
turn you down a little bit on my end. I forgot I had you turned up really loud last time.
He's booming.
He is
Yes,
absolutely booming.
You, for the voice ready, you will want to turn me down.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that as well.
I'll turn you down just a little bit more
Fuck
then.
that. Up.
Put him to 75. Put him to 75. I'm gonna keep him at 100 because I just think it's funny.
I want to die. I want to be deafened. I'm going to just turn him to 200.
Same.
Okay, I've got you at
I want the
75% because I've got special ears. And by
I want
that
the
I
full
mean I've got
experience.
terrible hearing.
My brain.
My brand.
Alright.
is
Okay.
fictionalized.
Let me go ahead and describe this to you. As you climb the polished stone stairs up into the open amphitheater, the wind now caressing your skin and rustling through your clothes, sending a chill down your spines as you find your hairs again stood on edge. You find yourself much colder, seemingly at the behest of the weather, as brutal and as chill as it is in Motherhorn. But seemingly, even as you climb to the top of the stage, you are greeted by a figure who appears to be waiting for you. As you go to ask this figure, a goblin, which I'm going to show you the picture of in 1 second, if he is stage fright, he will nod at you very confidently. Where's the handout of stage fright? Sorry, I'm looking for it and I can't find it. Where is he? Where's my guy? Oh, God.
Ronnie and I are
Come on.
really shaking hands on technical difficulties today.
It's also funny in the sense that Ben had trouble coming in the
Yeah,
call.
yeah,
Stage
Ben knows
fright
mine as
has
well.
got stage fright. Now Ronnie can't find the stuff. He couldn't find the stuff at the start as well. It's very funny and apt. The
Adam,
joke
wait.
keeps
I
building
know
itself.
it's here. I saw it
Aw.
earlier. I'm
Could
so
you
okay.
move
You know
your
what?
mic just a little bit away from you, because I can hear you breathing into it sometimes.
Yeah,
Okay,
he does that a
done.
lot.
Okay, I'm
Oh,
just...
yeah, I do breathe a lot. You're right.
Yeah, I would hope so.
Okay, I'm gonna.
I like
Okay,
my
I've
friend's
got.
breathing.
There he is.
Oh my
He
god,
appears
look at
to
him.
No one
be.
wants dead friends.
Holy
He
shit.
appears to be
Oh
in
my
a
god.
mauve
Stop, he's so
purple
cute.
cloak with a matching hood which dangles over his head and matching lilac sleeves. He has almost unnervingly bold purple eyes. And the type of skin and claws you'd expect a goblin to have, yet he smells a tad nicer than most goblins that you might have met in the wild. Ben, I'm then going to go ahead and read the bit that I've sent you as well. So I am ready as a DM to also be taken fully aback by Ben's voice, which I've not heard. All
I'm
right,
so
as you climb the
excited.
stairs and you realise that this is Stage Fright, who has seemingly and maybe unnervingly been waiting your arrival, you see that this goblin in a jester's costume suddenly begins to tap his clownish scepter on the floor to get your attention, and he says, "Go on, Ben."
To impress the Dame of Unhappy Endings, you will need to perform a tragedy. Something gruesome, depressing, and darkly humorous. I have just the play.
A roll-up script suddenly appears.
It reminds me of the
In-
guy from The Princess Bride when he goes, "Inconceivable!" Like the-
Inconceivable!
I've got tears in my eyes.
I love it.
Same.
It's
I
so
love
funny.
it!
I was
God,
muted.
Ben, you're so good. It's so funny. I had to mute because I just started dying immediately. A rolled-up script suddenly appears in his hand, and he says,
Normally, we would have several hours to prepare, but alas, time is of the essence. Since you don't have time to memorize all the lines, we'll need to improvise.
he then tosses the script over one shoulder and then says,
Worry not. I'll feed you the lines from the wings if you get stuck.
"Now I'm actually dead."
Was that before anyone else can
Yeah, go ahead, Vivi.
before anyone else can answer, even if anyone is looking hesitant, Vivi like strides up to stage right and goes, "Hello, my good man. Your play is in the best hands." And she'll like go to like shake his hand with like the biggest smile on her face, and she'll go, "Me and my gallivanting band of adventurers here are used to the thrill of a stage."
Ooh, a prospecting actor nonetheless. Well, that should make this all the easier.
Absolutely, my friend. Trust us with your play.
Oh my god, right. So, as you. I'm actually speechless. As you make acquaintance here with Stage Fright, who seems very eager to get you on the stage, what I'm going to have you all do is I'm going to have you all roll a d8. Now, if you have matching rolls, Stage Fright will ask you to probably decide between yourself who wants that roll before I'll need you to roll again. Ben, as they make these rolls, I've obviously sent you what's on my DM screen. When they roll these, when they make a roll one by one, feel free to have Stage Fright decide what roll they have. All good with you?
Sounds good.
All right, one by one, I'd like you all to roll me a 1d8. So let's go ahead and start with Vivi. Let's
Yep.
roll me 1d8, please.
Savon!
Okay, stage right, take it away.
Sorry, my roll 20 is fucking up. You say there's a 7.
Savon!
Oh, okay. One moment.
Sorry,
So
you've got to
Why
tab
am I
back to roll
actually
20.
nervous?
All right, my good man. Search long and hard for the perfect part for
Now
me.
let me think.
Okay, so I'm speed reading.
It's all right. Take
okay,
your
just-
time. The lady of Songbird of a Sword Coast will wait as long as she must.
Give her the roll that's attached to 7.
Well, you strike me as something of a musically inclined sort. So, you can be my foolish minstrel.
I could think of nothing better. Oh, thank you, my good man. I knew I could trust you with all of my wondrous array of talents. She will then gesture to her friends and go, right, my friends, step up. This trusty fellow is on a schedule. Chop,
All right.
chop.
Who's stepping up next? Adette?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Adette? Okay.
What if I was also the foolish minstrel?
Roll me a 1d8 again. I think the way I'm
Yeah.
going to do it is if you roll the same number, he'll give you
You'll
another
see
one.
that Oz is starting to visibly get nervous
Oh,
now with the
no,
prospect
Ben!
of this.
Ben, it works too well! Ben, go!
Oh no.
Oh no.
Sorry, it's still fucking loaded. What number was it now?
4.
4. Just look at Discord. Ben, I'll feed you the numbers 4.
Yeah. Oh.
Hmm.
I'm scared.
He looks to his scepter that has a likeness on it striking similar to himself, and it whispers in his ear for a minute.
Yes. Okay. Yes. And? Very well. You shall be my, yes, you shall be the mean-spirited servant.
Wonderful. Thank you.
I trust you are used to being a servant.
I'm sure I can pull from somewhere.
Excellent,
Yes,
a
you
bit of
can,
method acting.
Odette. Exactly, my friend. Method acting.
Yes.
Okay. Adette, you'll go ahead and join Vivi just behind stage fright. Trillian,
Yeah.
Oz, which one of you is stepping forward first?
Oz is
Oz,
like
yeah,
now
yeah.
realizing he might have stage fright as well.
I think Trillian will look towards Oz, seem a little bit scared, but will give his hand a comforting. Just reach down, give his hand a comforting squeeze, and go. What's the worst that can happen? We make fools of ourselves. I think we've done enough of that already. And I think Trillian will step up and go. I'll go next, I guess.
All right, Trillian, roll me 1d8. Ben, just keep your eye on roll 20. I'll feed it back to you.
Yep.
Oh no, Ben! It works out too well.
God.
Oz is just looking at his hand like, oh my god.
All right. Yep. That's an 8. That's an 8. Stage fright. Yep. Yeah. I know, buddy. All right. Stage fright. That's an 8.
Once again, he has a nice conference with his scepter that actually you can clearly tell is just a scepter and doesn't speak.
Yes. Oh. Now you may be onto something there. Very well. You shall be my honourable knight. But
Oh my
you
God.
have been risen from the dead.
I think Trillian will just look at you and go. I'm a deaf knight?
Precisely.
Okay. Okay.
A knight of death. Can you do this?
She'll look towards, I think Vivi and Odette and hope they're kind of a little bit, thumbs upping, I'm guessing. I should go, I'll do my best.
at Trillian's like hesitance, Vivi will just like there'll just be like a round of applause going, "Yes, Trillian! Not to typecast you or anything, a knight! What a fine part for you, my friend!" There's like a look in her face, it's like, "You're gonna be fine, we're gonna be fine."
I think just slightly downtrodden and under her breath, she'll just kind of just look at you and go, "Not the night part that I'm nervous about."
She will like pat you on the shoulder and look at you earnestly and go, "It's just a play. Once it's done, we can put it all behind us for good."
It is very important that you capture the part that you're dead.
It is, yes, yes, yes. Do not worry, my friend. I will assure my friends and make sure that everything is going to go perfectly fine. And she leans over to Trillian and goes,
I can't hear you.
Yeah, we couldn't hear you, I'm afraid.
Well, when did I cut out?
You were just too quiet. That's
You
what
were,
it was.
yeah, I think you're too quiet.
Yeah. When she turns back to Trillian after she kind of assures stage fright, she goes, "Once we accomplish what we're here for, everything will be fine. We can put this behind us. It's just a part."
Okay, I trust you. I'm sure we can do this.
We'll be fine. I
You're
promise.
not filling me with confidence here.
I can fill you with all the confidence you need, my friend. Everything is going to be incredible! Incredible!
Excellent, excellent.
It will be the performance of a lifetime. Audiences from across this plane will flock to get tickets for the next like
Funny. All right, that just leaves Oz without a roll, I believe.
Uh,
Go on.
also, bit like nervously, but then trying to put on a best brave face, he walks over to stage fright. Just kind of gives him a kind of weak smile.
My, you're a tall one.
Yes, I've been told as much. Did I just roll a
Let's see.
d8, or is there a
Yes,
roll
roll a d8,
left?
please.
Okay, I wasn't sure because you said just that roll, so I wasn't. My bad.
What if you were also a
Could you roll the D8 again,
mean-spirited
please?
servant?
Oh, it's too perfect! No!
Oh no.
I'm scared.
Stage fright. Stage fright. That's a 6, please. Oh no, fate! I'm gonna
Oh, God.
send you all a table of these rolls after and how accurate they've been. It's quite scary. Go ahead, stage
It
fright.
must be fate.
Well, looking at you, I think you'll be my. Yes. Yes. Yes, you'll be my cowardly noble. I think that sounds about right.
Oh, I'll embody my uncle then. Good job. And Oz just kind of gives you a weak thumbs up.
Excellent.
All right. Now that all of you have rolled, stage fright, I believe you need to lead them to the prop storeroom area. You will. I think I've given you control of stage fright, so you'll be able to walk around. Let me have a look. Hold on. Let's see here. Controlled by. I see. Right. No, take me to the character sheet.
Oz dejected because it apparently fits him so well, and he's a cowardly.
I'm
like,
dying at how these have like come to pass. Like genuinely, you rolled the ones where I was like, oh, I hope they roll this because of the just humor. Yeah, Ben, you should be able to move stage right now.
Because I'm like, he ain't cowardly, but that's funny. The contrast.
Okay. Ben, stage fright. You will be leading them to the prop storeroom. There's another thing for you to say there underneath that table. Once I've shown you, the prop storeroom is.
Just
Just check this actually.
Before you get too far ahead, I can't see anything.
What? Oh god, he doesn't have vision.
I'm blind.
Shit. Right, hold on. Like lighting. Vision 60. There you go.
Oh, I can see. I can produce a play.
All right. That you will be taking them to the prop storage, which is. Okay. There's 2 prop storages, but you'll be taking them to one first, and it will be over in this direction here. I'm just going to go ahead and mass move you, but just say that line, and then feel free to say anything else you want to say to them.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, sorry. That line is after you've taken them there. So just tell them
Yeah,
that
yeah. When you
you're
get there,
leaving.
yeah.
Yep. Just tell them that you're taking them over to the prop storage.
Now, my intrepid and bold actors, with your role secure, we shall have to get you into costumes, which is, of course, the most exciting part when playing roles. If you'll follow me, we will find our way to the nearest props room, where we can get you all set up for your big performance.
Nothing like getting into character than getting into a costume.
At this point, you'll see that seemingly at setting the pace that he has with his speech and the urgency of which you need to perform, stage fright will start striding across the stage, walking a lot quicker than you anticipate a goblin probably would, until you end up in a room that I'm about to describe to you. Oh, sorry, Pollen Amador, get in here. And you will emerge into a room that is choked with a variety of props and costumes, and there seems to be no order to this place. And then stage fright will allow you to go and tell them what to do here and when their performance is.
Now, before you lies all the tools you'll need to produce your performance. Find whatever you can and make use of it in this mess if you can find anything. I'll say take your time, but not too long. Maybe 20 minutes or so. Just have a look around, and I'll stay here. Actually, I think I'll just stand here and watch.
Hold on, let me actually just check he doesn't leave. Oh no, he leaves and then he leaves and then he reappears to escort them after 20 minutes have passed.
I've consulted with my constituent here,
Speaking to his scepter.
and I've decided actually I need to first use the bathroom because it's a very dangerous thing to hold in when performing plays. So I will leave you here to find your costumes and return anon.
None.
They try away.
Away!
Sorry, seeing him getting
Sail away,
pulled across
sail
the
away,
screen was
sail
really
away.
great. That was really good. I like that.
Oh, Ben, you're
So
such a star, man.
And now I shall fade into the background.
Ben, I love him.
Incredible.
Oh my god, Ben. Holy
I'm
shit.
not letting you
Right,
get changed, I promise.
okay.
Oh my god.
So, above table, I will explain to you the rules of the play. What the hell? Sorry. There's a table that I apparently should have. Okay, here we go. So, above table, this is how the play is going to go. You must all ad-lib a tragedy. What you say and do is up to you for the most part, but you must find a way to incorporate stage fright's lines into the plane's dialogue. You have all been given one on the way here, and each time let me have a look. Yeah, so okay, so you will all get one line that you need to incorporate into your dialogue somehow. You can, once you're on the stage, you can move freely around the stage, use props and enter and exit scenes as you wish, but every character who has a role must contribute to the performance. If one of the play's characters dies, I don't know how this would happen, or meets some other tragic end, that character player no longer rolls lines of dialogue. A character who exits the story in this fashion can leave the stage, but is expected to return and take a final bow once the play is concluded. Antics performed by off-stage characters should be resolved after the play concludes. Okay. I will go ahead and roll you all a line. I'm going to give you one line each, just not to overcomplicate this task here. And I think, let me have a look. I think you have to decide what the play is called.
Oh.
Yeah. So you must ad-lib a tragedy. I believe that you will have to decide what it's called. I will correct this if you don't. If everyone could roll me, bit of a weird one here. I need you to roll me a D80. So you want to put /R D80.
Is it to? I can't remember if you put a space after the R.
Yes, /R D80.
Okay.
Got a fucking 4, guys.
Wait
Oh
for
my
6,
God.
7. I'm waiting for 6, 7.
6, 7.
Okay, I will go ahead and put all of your respective lines in your character channels. Until then, I will allow you to discuss the play that you'd like to ad-lib. I can also go ahead and tell you what is in the prop storage and what you can use. But
I
this
don't know
is
why
the
names
only
is
part of this
struggling to
camp.
come through. I'm kind of confused. I'm sorry.
The what?
Do you see how it's?
Use that one.
Yeah.
Oh shit, hold on actually. Ignore the brackets around it, Errol, if you put that in and then a space and then
I've got that, but it's not working for some reason. Oh, is there a space? It's the space, I
Hmm.
think, that's the problem.
Yeah,
My bad.
that's what I was. I was confused about.
So sorry.
It's okay.
You're good.
I get dyslexic with numbers as well. And I never know if there's a space or not. It may have not heard. That may have been my fault.
don't be silly, my love.
Sorry.
Don't be.
Okay, I'll hand off to you to explore the prop closet. Decide what you'd like your tragedy to be called and what you'd like it to be about. This is the only improv of this campaign you will ever need to do. So
I think Trillian will be looking around for, like, obviously being a Death Knight, she's looking around for, like, you know. Let's face it, she's fucking looking for more Valor's kit. That's what she's goddamn doing.
LOL.
But I think she'll mutter her to herself, going, I mean, maybe we do, like, I don't know, some kind of necromancer story and like a knight servant who's like the ninth version. Maybe she can be called. Maybe I can call my character Gideon or something.
How about
you all know it.
Gideon. It's the Gideon and Knight reference.
how about we do a story where a noble accompanied by his favorite minstrel hears word from afar that a death knight is coming to take his life. Maybe his maybe the noble, the character, I don't know, did something he's not proud of and he lives in fear of something wrong happening or somebody coming to claim his life, and I don't know, I'm just spitballing here, but
I've given you all your lines, well, your one line in character now, so feel free to share those with each other. Funnily enough, they all line up, no pun intended, really well, as did your roles. So feel free to share those with each other. If anyone goes looking around the prop storage, I'll tell you what you find.
Yeah, I mean, Trillian's looking for like more Valor's kit, as I said. So like bones and stuff. I think she'll look at it and go, I mean, I think that works, but I mean, if I'm a Death Knight, I think I maybe should be like struck down at some point, but I rise back up afterwards.
that could
Seems appropriate. Yeah.
The stage fright gave us all lines, right? What did you guys get?
I got mine was what? And she reads it off. Tomorrow should dawn merrier after the honourable knight rises from the dead.
All right.
Does that mean I die then come back? I don't really know what the
Maybe.
direction there is.
Maybe. Odette's gonna look at Oz and Vivi and go, your lines? What do you think?
Ladies first.
Vivi immediately just like there's a very dramatic gasp, feigns like a hand to their forehead, just goes, "What fresh horror is this? How did I do? Is that good? Do I need to do it again?
So
Maybe more
Pete,
dramatic. Maybe I need more emphasis on what
Maybe you need
fresh
more fear.
horror. Oh, what fresh horror is this? Like that?
why she turn into Mickey Mouse?
It does.
What
You
fresh
bear
horror is this?
striking resemblance to Michael Mouse.
You were gonna say Michael Mouse.
No,
Well, I say, Odette, that's a compliment. No, no.
we
Okay.
don't want to get
Maybe
sued.
I'm
We don't want to get sued. We know what them lawyers are like. We don't want to get
True.
sued. We'll have none of this.
Right.
Adam,
Yes.
the phrasing of your line is a bit awkward for some reason. Do you want to just roll me another d80 and I'll see what I can give you? That one's just, it doesn't read well.
Yeah. Okay.
Looks like there should be a B in there.
Oh
Let's
fuck.
see what you get. Do it again, please.
I will say this: whilst this is all going on, Vivi is looking for the most atrocious
No,
colours
no,
ever.
Oh, slash it. Oh, we're out. There we go.
Cool. I'll change it for you. So just to tell you above table, some of your lines actually do lean into each other quite well. Oz's line is "Who goes there on this woebegone rain-lashed night?" May's is
I was
Are
going to
you the
say it to
Lord
them.
here?
I'm sorry. I just didn't get the chance to.
I'm just going over. I'm just going over all of yours. May's is, "Are you the Lord here? I bring dark tidings from afar." Lauren's is then, "What fresh horror is this?" And Adam's is, "Awake, the time is upon us." So I think there is actually a way that can flow quite nicely. But I will hand it off to you, Vivi. If you're searching the cupboards,
Yes, for the most atrociously coloured garments one
okay.
can ever perceive.
So let's have a look here.
Ah, so you're just
There
out the
are
window. Zing.
There are 2 storage rooms, but for the sake of not making you move, I'm just going to say that everything that you find is in this one. All right. So you will find
Cool.
a chest full of powdered wigs, each one crawling with harmless spiders. Don't you, Odette?
Oh my god.
A mousetrap 3 feet wide and 8 feet long, a parasol topped with a copper weather vane, a 3-foot-high plaster pedestal which perches a small leering gargoyle, a gilded throne with a small iron key hidden under its velvet seat cushion. Oh, sorry, I wasn't meant to tell you that bit. It's there now. And a small wooden cradle with a baby goblin doll in it. I'll go ahead and put that in session information for you.
Very cool.
Odette
I-
is
I
going
feel
to.
like-
Sorry, Odette is going to try to find like anything akin to a maid's uniform. And kind of go from there. And she's just gonna be like, "Oh, my line from stage fright. It kind of makes it come across as if I am coming to a place. You know, it just says, 'Are you the Lord here? I bring dark tidings from afar.' So I think that would work if we went for a story where a noble is finding out that he might die or something like that."
I think
I think-
that's a good idea.
I think Trillian will pipe and go, but what happens if you're not a servant of a noble, but you're a servant of a place? Like, what happens if you are greeting the noble as they come to some kind of dark, I don't know, necropolis mansion where the noble is coming to raise the honorable Death Knight into their service, and you're like the servant of the Death Knight herself? Maybe you're the one that serves them before they rise. You're the one that tends to them, and the noble is the noble could be requesting their services, and I don't know. Somehow, Vivi, you could be going along, and you're horrified by this. Hence your line.
Perhaps. Perhaps. Well, as some of the bards say back in Baldur's Gate, there's nothing quite like the thrill of improvisation.
Yeah. How about that? How about Oz goes to Odette to, I don't know, maybe Oz is a noble who has been, if we want to be a tragedy, maybe he's lost his kingdom and needs an army of undead to fight for him. So he goes to request to help, and the servant of the undead beckons him in, and I am risen and raise all the fellow undead to fight for Oz on something.
The
Maybe
only
it's a
thing I would
horrifying
say,
thing.
Trill, is that my line is possibly indicating that someone has came to my residence, though I'm happy to go with your idea if everyone else is on board.
Maybe we could change it to, I'm not sure. Maybe Odette goes to you. I'm not sure.
My line reads, "Who goes there on this woebegone rain-lashed night?" So as long as we can make that fit, I'm not much of an improviser, so you'll have to forgive me, everyone. I'm sorry, I'm a bit out of my depth here.
What happens
Nonsense!
if it's a dark and stormy night in a graveyard or something, and Odette is the grave tender servant thing? Dark and stormy. You're looking for undead people.
The
Odette creeps up on
gravekeeper.
you. I'm not sure. Yeah, I guess that's a kind of servant.
However, my line does kind of say that I bring dark tidings from afar, so it does seem like I'm supposed to be arriving somewhere.
Hmm.
Hmm.
How do we get all these to mix up?
I genuinely think what I suggested in the beginning makes the most sense.
Yeah, remind me what that is again.
So, Odette goes to a noble's house bringing dark tidings from afar. Oz is playing a cowardly noble. So if Odette says something along the lines of the Death Knight comes, or is like coming to take your head or whatever, I could literally have Odette knock the door. Oz could say Oz's line. Odette can say her line. Maybe Vivi could say her line around that point as well, because it was like, what fresh horrors is this? Is that what you said?
Yes.
I mean, maybe it could be Vivi says it as the Death Knight arrives.
That too.
I think
that's
that's
an
a better idea,
opportunity.
yeah.
Yeah, I think.
And I mean, I feel like what we could do is the Death Knight could strike Oz down, and then that's why I say my line, because I'm bringing him back.
What's your line again?
Awake, time is upon us.
I think it's a little bit line of note as well to remind you all. I believe that I can't remember who specifically told you, but Enderlin obviously enjoys a tragedy. So the more, it quite literally says on my notes here, the more gruesome, the more tragic or darkly humorous a scene is, the more Enderlin will likely prefer it.
I mean, I straight up figured Death Knight arriving and eventually revealing they're killing they're killing their noble is a bit tragic and gruesome, maybe.
Okay, what if the minstrel, Vivi's character, walks in at the end and we have it on that cliffhanger of, what fresh horror is this? At the end of Romeo
Would
and
Endolin
Juliet.
like a cliffhanger, though? Or would she like something concise?
True.
Like, I know I made a joke about Macbeth earlier on, but maybe if we take elements of that,
We could.
it might
Depends in
work.
what way.
I have to be a mean-spirited servant. Right. So...
I mean, there's no reason to say that BV says her line and you're just like mean and pointing and saying, well, that's kind of obvious, kind of thing.
Maybe Odette could be like a cunning servant that's aiming to betray her lord.
Yeah. I have no idea actually.
And
Because
be in cahoots with the Death Knight.
yeah.
Maybe even the lord and the servant had like a fling before, and it could make it a lover's tragic quarrel as well.
Okay.
And Vivi is like basically, you know, like the almost intermediate for the audience where they kind of gauge and follow the story along.
Or what, the chorus?
No.
That
So
and
like the narrator almost.
Yeah.
a narrator and like a almost like a fourth wall breaker kind of, you know what I mean?
Yes.
It's
Oh,
do you know
yeah,
what I mean?
definitely. Yes. Like yeah, that was the
Like a bard almost. You know how
Yeah.
like
yeah,
when
like it's like a Greek chorus, which is like they do the little monologue at the start, and then they break the fourth wall sometimes to basically narrate the story along.
Yeah. It's like you're both a player in the story and some kind of intermediate for the audience.
I love meta theater. It's like this part was made for me.
I feel like Vivi already does that in a way because you make jokes about things in the real world, like the Eastern High thing earlier on you were joking about. I feel like it weirdly fits.
Yeah. What's that line from The Tempest? I'll find it.
hear me out. What if my character came to Oz's character's door with the intention to warn him of the Death Knight. But I spot the minstrel and I act like we didn't know each other beforehand. So I go, "Are you the Lord here?" I bring dark tidings from afar. And you have to follow along with us, and then we can play into the idea that maybe you and I are lovers. Is that what you were getting at? I think it was. And I'm trying to warn you of a fellow noble's attempt at murdering you, using the Death Knight.
You went from talking to Vivi to like sounding like you were talking to Oz, so I'm kind of confused.
She's kind of speaking out loud.
Okay. I merely suggested just an idea, but if everyone would be okay with that, you can see that Oz is a bit nervous, and it's maybe good that he is playing a cowardly character at the moment because he's
nervous,
not best equipped for this. If everyone else would be alright with that. I don't know if it might complicate things too much, but again, if the play isn't interesting enough, we have no hopes in speaking with Endolin at all.
So,
Well, then, go on.
No, you go first, Trillian.
So I don't really see any other options. I mean, we just have to do our best. That's all we can really do. But I think that could work. You know, warning of a Death Knight, tragedy happens. Maybe the Death Knight is there to kill, and maybe succeeds. And I mean, I'm sure if we do it well, it's gonna work. I mean, I think we're all up to the task. And I mean, Vivi here you can probably direct us, right?
I
could
still
try
think it
my
would be
best.
good for a double betrayal if there was history and past between the characters to provide depth and make it real. So you weren't only slaying me, but it was maybe you taking things like my place of residence and riches, or
I mean,
there was
I think
past relations.
I think perhaps it would be an incredible betrayal if I kill you only to bring you back under my service.
Oh,
Maybe
a
that
fair
might work.
point.
And that way I could incorporate the line. You know, my line of awake, the time is upon us. You know, I'm here. I kill you, and I
Where
maybe
you become the lady now.
maybe. I mean, you could also say maybe I'm coming because you betrayed me, or you've been manipulated me, and I'm enacting my revenge or something.
Ooh, what if you two were lovers and I don't know, Trillian was scorned and and Odette's thinking really hard about this.
I think the moment you mentioned that Trillian and Oz being lovers, she's blushing now.
It imitates life sometimes. We have to roll with the flow and things. But yes, well, right.
I mean, I think there's nothing worse than a lover scorned, I guess, especially if you have the power of necromancy. I mean, killing your lover who scorned you and bringing them back to serve you forever seems very tragic.
I don't agree with that.
Is that something you'd be okay with doing, Oz?
If I must for the party's sake, I'm willing to do anything. You can see he's like a little uncomfortable. It's maybe close to home for some of his family's roots, but he nonetheless puts on a brave face and wants to do his best for his girls.
Vivi sends Oz like an assuring glance in a similar vein to how she did with Trillian, and she kind of puts a hand on his arm and says, "It's just one performance. Performance of a lifetime it might be, but as soon as that's over, we're using this for the ends to a means. Remember?
Quite
Once
right.
this is over, we can put this in the past to forget it even existed. But it's imperative that we use this to the best of our ability to see Endelyn and then accomplish what it was we set out here to do. So, it's one night only performance."
I just didn't realise we would be having to write the play ourselves as well, basically.
Well, I like the idea of a double betrayal. I think Endelyn, if anything, I mean, the Dame of Unhappy Endings. You know, there's a gentleman in Baldur's Gate called Wilhelm Bladesword. Blakesword. And he wrote this remarkable play that was left on slight bit of a cliffhanger. Maybe perhaps my line could be a exclamation to end the play with such a horrible sight to behold. Though things might be more tragically tied with all those loose ends tied up, I agree, but it could be the shock, the horror. That could give us an advantage. A display of utter despair at the end. What better
Make her
tragedy?
want more.
Exactly. What better tragedy than that? And what better tragedy, must I say, than play being left on a cliffhanger that will not have an ending?
I fear I'm at an impasse. All of these sound like great ideas, but I'm afraid I struggle to make a decision for this.
I think Trillian will probably go up to Oz and will again take his hand and kind of like rub it gently and go, "I know this is a difficult thing and probably something that is a little bit too close to home.
What hand are you holding?
Let's say you're facing me, so probably the right hand.
Okay, you're fine.
Okay, the left hand. The left hand. Yeah, she's definitely holding the left hand.
My
Sorry.
God.
Definitely
You'll
holding the
notice.
left hand. Yeah.
You'll notice it's not warm.
Not warm. Oh boy.
Not warm. It's just his metal kind of gauntlet feeling. There's just cold metal that makes your hand.
I think Trillian will kind of notice that, but nevertheless, still keep a hold of it. Go. I know I think we're all nervous about this. I mean, Vivi's the only one with any real experience in this. But I think the best thing to do is not overthink it, because at the end of the day, we can only do our best. And I think at this point, she'll look at the hand, your gauntleted hand, and go, "And my hands are incredibly cold." Well, your hand is incredibly cold.
Oz immediately snatches that hand away from you and he just, "Oh, I'm so sorry." And he just kind of fumbles with his wrist a bit and kind of rubs it slightly. and just kind of puts his hand kind of close to his side, a little away from you.
I think
Must
Trillian
just
was
be the
looking.
nerves getting to me.
Yeah, Trillian was looking at. No, it's quite all right. Is your hand injured? Do you need some?
No, it's
healing
it's
stuff?
fine. Let's just look for costumes, yeah?
I think she'll look at you, and she doesn't necessarily believe you, but she also doesn't. She understands you probably don't want her to push, but she'll just go. Okay, but I want you to know that if there is anything you ever want to say, I'm here to hear it. But
Thanks. Said Odette. Sorry.
not that
Thank you.
Oz.
Thank you.
I don't know
Trillian.
why I keep saying Odette literally all the goddamn time. I think you're on my mind too much.
Wife on the brain.
Your wife on the brain. But no, she just says that, but go. But nevertheless, she'll go. But my point is, let's go with the plan, do our best, and I'm sure we'll get what we need. If not, we'll figure something else out. We can. Trust that we cannot. I trust
Yeah.
you that you can do it.
I trust you too, Trillian. We can talk once all of this is done. Yeah?
Of course. Now, do you need help finding a costume?
I suppose we should start looking in the crates. Otherwise, we won't be putting on much of a show if we just look the same as we do now.
Yeah. Okay. I need to find something Death Knight related. And yeah,
Oz
like I
is
say,
gonna go looking for noble clothes.
yeah, Trillian just straight up looking for like anything like skulls and bones and that kind of stuff.
Odette is looking for a maid's outfit.
But what kind of maid outfit? Are we talking classical French? Or
You know what? Let me look up and see what kind of maid's outfit exists in Baldur's Gate, and we'll go for that.
Oh my god.
oh boy.
Vivi is looking for the most like outrageously like colourful like jester like costume ever. She's getting the hat with the bells on it and things, the most like extravagant, over the top, goofy, colourful thing ever.
Okay, we're not using that.
Oh god.
I want you to know I typed in Baldur's Gate 3 maid outfit, and I'm gonna put in the little general chat because I can't put it on stream. This is one of the first images I saw, followed by the second image I saw,
Like,
what the actual fuck?
What?
which I don't think Odette would wear.
Oh! Okay.
So
I don't know, Trillian's fine with that.
that's insane.
This sounds bad. It's not bad per se, just not Twitch TOS appropriate, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I think what we'll go with is a 3/4 length traditional maid's uniform. Like a kind of tea party length, so like it would hit like maybe like past the knees, mid shins probably. And short sleeved, probably, I guess. I do not know. Significantly more safe for work than the images that I found.
Oz will just find some kind of like finer looking clothes, and after he's like fitted them over himself, took parts of his armor off, but again that glove remains. He undoes his braid
Nice.
and lets his long white hair flow down, just trying to give like the feeling of opulence, but you can tell he's uncomfortable, but he's trying his best. He has long ass hair, by the way. Yeah, his
Oh,
hair
yeah.
when it's undone, it's already long when it's in a braid, but when it's undone, it's just a little below his knees.
Damn, brother.
Yeah, very long hair. Not quite floor length, but nearly.
I love that for him. Yeah, Odette's gonna find a maid's outfit. And is this the only place we can change? Right? Is this
I
there-
believe so. I was able to fit my clothes over, but if you go maybe down here, Odette, I could stand watch and make sure no one comes.
could you ping the screen where you were saying? Sorry. Yeah, that's fine. All right.
Don't worry, I won't look. I'll turn my back and just. Or maybe Trillian can go with you because he remembered. He was like, oh wait. He's like, oh, I help my friends. Or maybe Trillian could go help you. Yeah. What do you think, V?
What? Vivi, like, imagine like she's like bent over like a crate, but she's got like cloths like hanging out of it. She just pokes her head up. She's got like
Oh,
costumes like hanging over her head. She's looking around like a fucking Halloween ghost. Like, what? What was that, Oz? What?
why don't Trill you go and help Odette and I'll go and help Fifi get untangled.
Sorry, I was like, I can't
Yeah.
hear you.
Odette,
It's all right.
Brilliant will slightly blush at hearing you talk about Odette like that. But before you leave, she will just go, don't underestimate your own worth, your own ability to help us. And then she'll just walk towards Odette and go, okay, should we get this on you and get ready, I guess?
Yes. Absolutely. The thought of changing in front of anyone is very embarrassing for Odette because at least the last time she had the bedroll to hide under.
I think, yeah, that. You know what? This is going to be really fucking funny. 1 second. Let's see how dumb Trillian is.
Oh man,
Really fucking dumb. She doesn't notice your embarrassment.
I love that for her.
She'll just be walking with you going, okay, do you want me to help you? Or
All right. Our voice like cracks a little. I've never worn a maid's outfit before, so this is new territory for me. Can you definitely make sure no one else is looking?
I think Trillian at this point will cotton on and be like, oh, of course. And then she's going to blush like mad because she was, for some reason, it didn't even occur to her the fact that, you know, bit inappropriate to undress someone that you've only really just started considering the possibility of dating. And she'll go, yes, no, if go down there, I'll turn my back and stand guard. I'll make sure no one watches. I've got my shield, so I can literally hold that up to make sure no one can see anything.
Thank you, Trillian. I appreciate it a lot. Yeah, Odette and Flynn are gonna Finn are gonna just kind of go down this little bit of space and change into this maid's outfit. But when it comes to like tying the apron, like her clothing is lovely and folded neatly to the side. And she's kind of struggling to like tie like the bow at the back of the apron to get it like properly tight and so. Trillian, Jillian, do you know how to tie bows?
I constitute saving throw was because it was just to check for Trillion Peaks, but she doesn't. She'll go. I mean, maybe I don't. I do tie the armor, so I maybe could fashion a bow. She's still looking away, so you'll kind of hear it going the opposite direction. I'll have to turn around. Is that okay?
Oh, yes, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
You will see that the back of the outfit isn't properly done up. She's clearly struggled with it. I think she is used to having other people help dress her. Like I think her regular outfit is very easy to put on.
Does Trillion see any of the scars exposed?
Yes. If her
Yeah.
skin if her skin is slightly visible, you can see her scarring.
Yeah, I think Trillion will go up to help you do up the bow, and she'll go, "Okay, no, don't worry, I can help." But I think the temptation is too much. You'll just kind of feel the lightest touch as Trillion just kind of just almost absent-mindedly runs her hand, or one of her hands, across one of the scars.
Mhm.
And then she'll catch herself going, "Sorry, I just sorry." And then she will grab the ribbons, and she will just do her best to kind of pull it. Maybe she'll pull it a little bit too tight accidentally. Yeah, and she'll go, "No, sorry."
You're very strong.
Admittedly, admittedly that, and also I've never dressed anyone, never undressed anyone either, except myself. But anyway, and then she will do her best to kind of tighten it less tight now and do a little, almost like a prettiest bow as she can.
I'm sure you'll get better with practice, Jillian. Oh my.
I'm sure. Well, I mean, I'm doing a Nick. 1 second. I need to figure out whether I'm going to say this or not. Yes, I am. Trillion, in a probably almost randomly blasé display of flirtation and unexpected, will go, "Yes, I mean, maybe there will be opportunities in the future."
Hmm?
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 Never mind. Nothing. And then she'll just finish like tying it up, and then she'll step back and go, "Okay, that I think that should suffice." And I think she'll probably like get her shield, which I'm guessing is slightly reflective. And you know the things that barbers do, where they kind of like hold it up to your hair
Oh
so you
my
can see it. She'll
god.
kind of do that a little bit to angle it so you could see the bow, and she'll be like, "Is this okay?"
Odette is gonna like turn as to attempt to see her reflection in Trillion's shield, and she'll look at the bow and she'll actually be quite pleased with it. And like as she's looking herself up and down, she's actually going to stop on her face. And she's gonna turn around. And her face is just gonna fall because she's just realized that she has a big old purple scar on her face now.
I think Trillion will see your face fall, and she'll immediately put the shield down, and she'll go, "Oh, sorry, I got that's only just." I think she will just quickly look in one of the chests or barrels next to her and try and bring out a how would we do this? Yeah, I think she'd bring out a piece of fabric, almost like a scarf, you know, kind of like, the best way I can kind of describe it is no, I don't really know how to describe it. Basically, she'll try to find a sort of thin, almost slightly translucent piece of like fabric, whatever color you want it to be, and she will look for it and go, "Ah, this will work," and she will just take it. She'll kind of take both ends, loop it around your neck at the back, and she'll do so almost fashion a almost sort of scarf, but she'll angle it so that the actual fabric itself is tilted slightly upwards, so it covers your face ever so slightly, particularly your scar, so that it's not invisible, but it's hidden somewhat by the fabric itself because the fabric is in it. And then she'll look at you and go, "There. Well, I don't think it's a bad thing to hide your scar. I know what this one means to you, so there. It's less visible now."
You know, I felt her mark me. I guess I'm just I hadn't seen it yet. Thank you. Odette is gonna like take a deep breath. It's like she's kind of trying to like center herself almost. And then she's going to grab the fabric at either side of her skirt, and she is going to kind of curtsy towards Trillian and just go, "Thank you, my lady." She's kind of trying to distract herself, I think, a little bit.
I think Trillian will smirk slightly and try and put on like the most, I don't know, ethereal kind of necromancy type voice, and she'll be like, right now I've got to fucking do it, Christ. Fucking necromancers sound like. She'll be like,
Sexy
"Yo,
evil.
you're welcome, my lady." Is that
Wonderful.
working? That's my throat doing that.
You know, it doesn't sound terrible. Does sound awfully frightening.
Oh, I was hoping for something a little bit different, but I guess it works for what we're trying to accomplish.
Definitely. I think we ought to get you covered in a bit more skulls, though.
Yeah, I've been trying to find some, but it turns out whoever the heck packed all these items maybe isn't the biggest fan of skulls. And I think she'll just start walking to another chest and go, "Aha, here we go." And she'll pick out like almost like she'll pick out a sufficiently large skull that her head could probably fit in, I would say, and go, just do this, and she'll just plop it right on her head and look at her there and go, "Does this work? Or is this too much?"
No, which one are you? We are TR or PR?
Hmm?
Odette is referencing the floating skulls from the bridge.
The fucking flame
Oh,
skull.
fuck's sake.
Yeah.
I think Trillian's gonna go, I don't know. I don't think we've got much time, so should we just say this is enough? Should we go back to the others and say we're ready?
Yes. I think that's a good idea.
Okay. I think Trillian will then just kind of lead the way and coming back to the others and look towards Vivi and Oz. Go, are you two ready? I think we're about time. Oh, it's almost about time.
You'll see Vivi in again the most atrocious, like colorful, like outfit ever, and you know that you hear like the clown like fucking like bike horn thing, like she's just there, like she just puts her hands up and goes, "How do I look?"
Odette doesn't like clowns.
I think Trillian will try to be very diplomatic and go, Very, very striking. Very, you definitely stand out.
Do I look horrendous? Because if the answer is yes, then I have succeeded.
Horrible.
Yes,
Really.
fantastic.
It's an affront to my senses, Vivi.
That was the exact intention. I cannot wait to take this off.
What do you think?
Um,
Do I look fit to serve a lord or lady?
I don't know, I'll ask Trillian that question, I think. What do you think, Trillian? She's like grinning from ear to ear.
I think Trillian will somewhat absent-mindedly and somewhat like frustratingly go, I think she could serve all right, but I think the Lord probably doesn't understand that she's the servant.
Could you repeat the last bit of that?
Sorry, she basically said, she's saying essentially, what was I saying? I think she may look like a servant, but I think whoever I think the Lord she's serving doesn't realize.
Doesn't realize what?
I'm basically saying that I'm trying to allude to the fact, yeah, I'm taking the mick by saying Oz isn't noticing you.
Yes. Sorry, every time you got to realize it just kept
Ah,
cutting
fuck's
out
sake.
for me.
No, you're good.
I got
No.
I got it the last time, but oh my god, that's so
Yeah.
funny.
All right, if you're all ready, a certain goblin wielding a scepter who's very eager about stage performances will come back in.
There's a very, very large bladder that needed emptying, apparently.
Hmm.
You need to do a flushing sound effect. That's going to be so funny. As he comes back in.
My, you all look quite dashing in your costumes.
As do you, Oz. You look quite,
Handsome.
yeah, incredibly handsome.
Very pretty.
Thank you.
I could see why. Oh,
Would you believe me? I've been mistaken for a woman sometimes when my hair's been down.
It's longer than mine. Certainly.
I think looking at you, I could see why a Death Knight would want to become your lover.
Why, thank you, thank you. I'm flattered, really.
Art imitates life. Art imitates life. Right.
Sorry, Ben just
Oh.
messaged me saying, "Fuck, my fuses got tripped."
No!
So you might,
This
you might
is
have to
the-
wait a little bit for stage fright to emerge on the
Can
panel.
I just say
That's okay.
this is the D&D session of absolute fucking technological
time.
trickery. I'm just fucking saying, man. Everything that could go wrong has gone
There's a
wrong.
ghost.
It's Endolin.
It's
She
so
doesn't
It's
want
Endolin,
us.
yeah, it's Endolin.
It is
Well,
Endolin.
seeing as we got a moment, it's so. I honestly, everyone, Odette and Trillian flirting with Oz and Oz just not understanding is so funny to me. Trillian be like, yeah,
It's
I'd want
because
to be
he
your love.
thinks you're two together, and he's like, oh.
No, but that's not what makes it even funnier. Trillian, both of us calling you handsome, and then Trillian saying, yeah, I'd be your lover, and he's like, oh, that's really nice.
Oz is
He thinks you're talking
honestly,
about the
Oz is so
characters.
Oz is so relatable.
I love
Thank
him.
you.
Okay.
He needs people to be straight up with him.
Let me
Brilliant.
hit him with something. Hold on. Okay.
Oh no, I didn't expect this. Oh god.
After like thinking for like a moment, Odette is gonna like look up at us, and she's gonna hit the curtsy again, and very sweetly and politely she's gonna look up at you and go, tell me, Oz, how may I serve you?
Oh my god. Vivi is just stood like in absolute amusement.
I think picking up on what Odette's done, Trillian will then bow slightly and go, and how may I?
We'll never know.
Oh my god,
Adam?
get a room! Get a
I didn't get to
room!
hear what Trillian said.
You said how may I, and then you got cut
Oh,
off.
what the fuck? I'm sorry. No, she said, "How may I protect you?"
Ooh.
So it's serve and protect.
Yeah, Oz is still
Yes.
gonna think you're in character. I personally would.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, Oz is like embarrassed, but he's like trying to think. He's like, "Oh, we're practicing. Okay." And he's gonna think to himself. He's gonna be like, "No need, servants. I do not need your services right now." How was that? And he looks at you all a bit weakly.
I think you need to be more
Sorry.
forceful.
Do not say cowardly. I don't want to be too, but I'll try.
Maybe you should be cowardly towards Trillian, but more forceful towards me. I don't know. I think that would work.
I think Trina's just going back at you up and going, I mean, I think, isn't it such a classic thing, you know? Nobles and servants and late night dalliances. I think that would be, yeah, definitely appropriate for the play. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, the play. The play.
Yes, the play, Trillian. Ah, the play.
Alright,
She's
Ben has just
glowering at
confirmed
you
with
now.
me that actually it wasn't his fuses got tripped, he's just had a house-wide power cut.
Oh,
So
gosh.
I will go ahead and intro I will basically just say verbatim what stage fright is doing. So just before you go out, Amador and Gleam will look towards you and they'll say, well, I don't want to say break a leg because this is the Feywild, and sometimes if you say things, they are made manifest. So to avoid doing that, I will simply say, good luck. You won't need it, but I will give it to you anyway, out of a gesture of goodwill and our camaraderie that we've formed together. I'm very fond of. Gleam and I, as well as Pollinella and Squirt, will be in the audience to watch your performance. I fear our presence perhaps would only ruin it. So not to intrude upon the business that you have with Endlin, we will be watching you with eager eyes and enthusiasm in our souls. And Gleam will turn to you all, beaming, only made more radiant by the mask upon her face, which appears to shimmer in a place like this. Perhaps the connection with her sister, bringing about a liveliness from within her, realizing that her connection is not too far away. And she will say, I echo Amador's sentiment. It's been a pleasure to travel alongside you, and I hope that may continue. But I appreciate you coming to this place for our sakes in the first place. May the play go splendidly. I'm sure you'll all put spectacular performances on, and hopefully you'll win Endelin's favour enough that we'll be able to journey around Motherhorn unheeded and within her regard. Maybe then we will find those that we are looking for, and you will have your audience with her. I wish you luck. I'll be watching. And Scott will chime in and say,
Yeah, what they said. I mean, I can't really put it better than that. You've all been, well, I think performance is simply just a theater of the mind, and that you were able to convey things in the way that you were willing, and the passion of that and the willingness to do so will show through your acting today. And hopefully that all transpires in a way that you wish it will. Don't be nervous or anything. I'm sure that it'll go just fine. And yeah, if Evelyn thinks it's okay, which I'm sure it more will be, we'll be able to find ourselves up in an audience with that old hag herself. So if you get a little bit well, stage fright while you're out there, I'd say just think about the end consequence. That if you're able to pull this off, which I'm sure you will, then you'll have a hag waiting for you on the other side. And well, given what some of you are missing, I think that's all this needs to be about.
Evie nods and she gives a very like sort of a bow sort of to the group to Squirt, Amador, Gleam, and Pollinella, and she'll just give them a smile and say, well, I hope we all see you on the other side as well. And hopefully we shall put on a show of a lifetime that even Endelin cannot say no to.
Yes, quite right, V. You can see Oz kind of thought that they might be in the plane, like backing them up, and the fact that more people are watching, he's like, oh great. I think he thought maybe they were going to go and look for Glimmer and Hurley, but it makes sense because we don't want to alert Endlin too early. So nonetheless, he relents.
Oh, Gleam,
Yes.
could you take care of my son? And she,
Oh, yes, of course.
I don't want to get my.
Even I forgot about your son.
Yeah, I don't want him getting tangled up.
Odette's
in
a good
this.
mother. She never forget. That's so sweet.
Yeah. I appreciate
My son.
it.
I love that she calls him that as well. It's so cute.
I know.
That's my
Odette Mother Rock was so
baby.
unexpected.
It was needed, I think.
She's like, she loves kids, so like Clapperclaw dying was sad for her, and it felt like such a perfect turning moment for her
This
character
is
that
my
felt real.
emotional support dragon.
Yes, and now you've got a Wayne of your own. You were like,
Yeah.
Clapperclaw was your adopted Wayne, now you've got a Wayne of your own.
Yes.
Oh my god. Alright. Just almost as if on cue, Stage Fright will give a very Smite app.
Smite app?
Sorry, I thought my ambience. No, I thought my ambience wasn't going. Will give a very apt knock at the door, and will come in to collect you, seemingly opening it to allow you to join him on the stage if you are ready to go.
Not really, but
Sorry, I need to
do
put on the
this.
token low.
Absolutely.
I'm shit fear, not only as Oz, but as myself too, I'm not gonna lie.
No,
If it
you'll do
adds to any of the excitement, you will see Enderlin for the first time. So
I am excited for
Yes.
that, but I'm like, improv upon improv. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
We're gonna.
all right.
Improvception.
As a stage fright comes to collect you and your friends wish you a fond farewell, hoping to catch their eyes from where they seemingly will take their seats in the audience as a way of reassuring you for a performance that has you shaking in your boots. The nerves of your performance are not the only thing that has your fears soaring. Realizing that Enderlin Moongrave will be watching with eager eyes, keenly observing your every move somewhere in the audience has set your teeth on edge, seemingly your blood turning cold like ice as you make your way to the stage and find your feet are somehow wobbly underneath you. And I'm going to go ahead and put you on the stage. And a certain stage fright is going to introduce you. And it'll have to be me because Ben isn't here. And Ben's made my life no easier because now I have to imitate Stage Fright's voice, which is his voice. So thanks, Ben. I will go ahead and line
Just
you
say
up,
inconceivable
behind...
to get you into
Inconceivable.
And right, I'll describe what you can see as you head out onto the stage.
Oh man.
It's alright, don't worry. It doesn't have to be good. As your DM, I'm not going to judge you too harshly. Don't worry.
I want it to be good though.
I kind of want it to be bad. I kind of want it to be bad on purpose.
No.
No. I just mean like
Right.
that way where like the plays are low key awkward, but you can tell they're trying.
Right,
Oh,
I'm just gonna.
Time for us to do a D&D rendition of The Room.
Oh lord.
Where it happened.
Right, I'm just gonna
I
quickly.
did not hit us. I did
Right.
not. Oh, hi, Odette.
Oh, hi, Odette.
Adam, stop interrupting Lauren. She's trying to go.
Oh, sorry.
Right, I just need to quickly run to go pee in the quickest manner, and I will be right back. I've been holding in this piss for ages because
That's
I've been
fine.
fucking living for this.
Ronnie the piss keeper is back, man.
I know, I needed to go pee as well. Right, rehashing the plan. What is the get-go of this first thing? Like, what is the first part, do you think? We're going in with Odette starting?
I guess is it
as well. 2 seconds. I know the
Well,
plan. I'm sorry, I know the plan. It's okay, you guys go ahead.
So I think the plan is, Odette goes to you, says that Trillian is coming as the Death Knight, basically, and then something.
Because I know we need to improv, because we only have those one lines provided.
Yeah,
okay.
Death Knight is a scorned lover from the sounds of it, and then basically something. I can't remember if Vivi says her line before or afterwards, but
Did
basically...
I betray you and that's why you're dead, maybe? Like, you are a Death Knight?
Could be. I mean, technically, does it even... does a Death Knight need to be dead, or is it just there maybe a necromancer?
Speedrun
I
piss
don't-
completed.
Well,
I
then,
was
You're an
made
honorable knight raised from the
over
the
and
dead.
raised from dead. Okay, it said that
Oh.
specifically.
I wonder who raised you then.
Maybe
So
you did. Maybe that's the betrayal. Maybe you raised me, and I didn't want to be, so that's the betrayal.
Yeah, and you kill me.
Yeah, and then somehow you come back, I guess.
Yeah, you use your powers.
Yeah.
Okay. There was so much we talked about that my brain was like,
No,
wait,
of course.
Yeah.
No, absolutely.
I just
that
needed
makes
to
sense, yeah.
rehash.
Yeah. And then, Lauren, when are you doing your bit? I can't remember if you said before.
There was so many ideas that was brought up. I'm not too sure what we agreed
Like-
on.
I still like the idea of you being like a fourth wall chorus kind of character where you're in and out of the play both. Like you're kind of maybe narratively leading us.
Okay. So we jumped back and forth about premises and stuff. And again, it doesn't have to be a bloody I don't know, like a Chekhov, but it so Vivi could chat a little bit of shit at the start to introduce the characters.
Yeah, do like a
And
Shakespeare
then-
kind of read on us.
Oh god, okay. Right.
Oh no, not actually. You could just like insult our characters, is what I mean. Like a read.
All I'm thinking of is the opening to Natasha Pierre
Stage
and the
fright
Comet of
is
1814.
I'm back.
Stage fright is going to introduce you to Enderlin,
Okay.
and then you'll be able to do whatever it is you like. So
we've not even got a name
if
for this
everyone's
play.
here,
Shit.
yeah, you need a name.
I trust Vivi.
Okay.
Yeah,
How?
I feel bad putting it on Lauren though, only if she
No,
wants to.
I feel
let's
like Vivi would pull the
do,
best
This
shit
feels
out
like
of her
a
arse,
this
man.
this
She
feels
just
like
chat
most apt
shit.
for our bard.
Just call it Whisper of the Grave or something.
That's what I was thinking. Okay. Something grave, murder, tragedy. Yeah, Whispers from the Grave is great. Whispers from the Grave, a tragedy.
Okay. Stage fright will bring you out onto the open air amphitheater here, and suddenly it feels like your heart is in your stomachs, pooling with dread, and in your throats, coiling with fear, all at the same time. You are terrified as you realize that the audience, the sloping stone steps, have now filled with a gloomy audience of darklings watching from the amphitheater seats, and masked goblins perched atop the stage rigging. But as you come out into the audience, the most striking thing that you can see is that about 40 foot above you in the air appears to be a figure that needs no name or introduction. And Trillian, you feel almost as if your chest is wrapped in a vice grip as you realize that this figure looking down on you is Enderlin Moongrave. And she appears to, it's very hard to see her from the distance that she is at, but you can tell that she is sporting a pair of opera goggles that she appears to be holding in front of her face. You can't see much of it. You make out a crested hat and a grey veil that obscures much of her features, and her skin, even from a distance, looks oddly pale and skeletal. There's not much of her you can see, the rest of her shrouded in a cloak that seems to absorb every bit of colour around it like the void. But no less, her visage from this distance incites with you a modicum of terror that seems to have your blood racing around your veins, and feeling almost as you come out onto the stage. Perhaps it is the nerves, but you suddenly find yourself dizzying with fear, and you will see as stage fright steps out in front of you. You are now at the folly of the Darkling audience and Enderlin Moongrave, with your friends Amador, Gleam, Squirt, Pollinella, and Finn out in the audience, smiling at you faintly from the shadows, where their confidence in you seems to glow like a distant star. And Stage Fright will say to you, or rather, he will proclaim as you arrive on the stage. Oh god, I can't do his voice, I don't think.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Motherhorn. This evening we have a play called Whispers of the Grave, put on by our heroes of Prismere, our performers. Vivi as the foolish minstrel, Odette as the mean-spirited servant, Oz as the cowardly noble, and Trillian as the honorable knight risen from the dead. And with that, Endelyn Moongrave, Dame of Unhappy Endings.
You'll see as he does a curtsy from lifting his purple robes and rolling a bow from his forehead.
Your guests have arrived.
And as he does this, he will duck into the wings as the music will begin to crest, an orchestra seemingly swelled from nowhere, as the music is almost deafening as it heralds the beginning of your play.
Fuck.
Yeah.
That-
Okay.
That's your
Okay.
cue. Your cue.
My cue?
Okay.
What does the stage kind of look like? Have they put like a
music.
backdrop and a setting for us, or
I would say it's apart from the backdrop, it's mostly barren. The backdrop depicts like a gloomy forest, wilted trees, and fog seemingly obscuring much of the picture. There is a dirt road which appears to be grown over with moss and stones. So just kind of your standard darkened forest, and you can see just at the back of the backdrop there's like a very extravagant looking manor house standing amidst the darkness, which looks very ornate and very delicately painted at this large backdrop which hangs behind you. And there are several spotlights which seem to spin across the stage and then focus upon all of you as stage fright departs.
Hey.
Oh, and the
okay,
audience
thank
cheers,
you.
sorry. That much too.
Vivi looks quite like uncharacteristically like quite nervous, but she tries to hold it together. She kind of looks out and sees like Amador and Squirt and Gleam and the gang cheering them on, and she kind of takes a deep breath. Her eyes open, this vibrant pink like just gushes out of her eyes, and she like gallivants like towards the front of the stage as if she's got the biggest like news to break like in her stride, and she just starts to just prance around the stage, and she will say, "Welcome, wondrous, welcome all to the tragedy of the whispers from the grave. There is betrayal, there is love, there is sorrow, and tonight we shall behold it upon all of you." And she'll kind of like sort of like bring her hands up as if like trying to be like clap. Applause.
I love
Just trying to
that.
just rile them up. um, um, she takes a very like dramatic bow and then like kind of prances off. She probably actually has her flute out, and she is going to start playing it as she kind of like she starts like trailing behind like Trillian, Oz, and Odette as if she's this kind of like all-knowing kind of presence, this narrator that is always like loitering in the back, like the fucking narrator in Blood Brothers. I don't know. It's the first thing that came to mind. Yeah, she's just there, and she's letting her flute sort of play along with the ambience of the theater and fitting the vibe.
Hell yeah. Okay. Um I have had a number of drama lessons, so I believe I can do this, right? Okay. So, Odette is kind of... She's like going to like walk out, and she's kind of like acting as if like the road to wherever she's going is very arduous. It's more physical acting than anything else. And she's going to like round the stage, and she's going to then turn on her heel, her back to the audience, and she's going to like walk further into the stage, and she's going to raise a hand, and she's going to knock as if there was a door there.
Oz, seemingly picking up on her cues of going into character and Vivi's wonderful start for them, gathers his nerves and his breath and just decides to try his best to lean into it. He puts forward like a attentive foot. He'd been kind of frantically pacing, again with the physical acting to show those much higher up above that his character is nervous and perhaps waiting on news to come to him, looking at like a fake pocket watch in his breast pocket. He pops it back in when he hears the sound of a knock on the door, and he rushes towards it, but then almost fearfully recoils back again, trying to portray the cowardice of the noble before he goes to go up to the door. And oh god, my line refreshed, so sorry. Who goes there on this woebegone rain-lashed night?
Hold on. Seeing you like quote unquote open the door, Odette will like cower almost, and she'll quietly clear her throat and just go, "Are you the Lord here? I bring dark tidings from afar."
Why, yes, do come in. And you're by yourself, yes? And he kind of like looks around, almost like he's expecting company or an enemy.
Yes, it is just me.
Right, well, quickly come in then. And he almost kind of like goes to grab your wrist, like faking it being aggressive, but he doesn't actually hurt Odette like that, and like kind of pulls her in through the door before he motions to like pretend to slam it.
Hell yeah. She's gonna turn to you. I have terrible news. There's a knight on their way to be rid of you, my lord.
Go, Vivi.
Vivi
Help!
she kind of creeps in from the side, like sensing Oz's nerves. She creeps in, kind of like rushes around and goes and like does a very dramatic gasp and go, "A strange unknown presence lurking towards our characters in this tale. Whatever shall they do?" And she'll kind of gesture back towards Oz and Odette.
Who would dare even try and take my head? I've retreated back to my home with just this minstrel to keep me company. Who would dare come after me? And he kind of looks to Odette like a, go on.
It's the knight, my lord.
No, you don't mean. And he kind of like feigns his, like, you know, when the character like kind of looks like they're going to faint, and he kind of catches himself and he's like, I thought I dealt with her years ago.
I'm afraid so. I don't know what else to say. I traversed here from so far, and I don't know how close she was behind me.
As if on cue. As if
Right.
on, yeah, Trillian will. Oh, do you want me to go in,
No.
or are you still doing it?
No, go.
As if on cue, Trillian will kind of like lumber up. You'll see she's kind of walking heavily, as if she's trying to make it look like she's obviously a risen corpse, and she will basically almost appear behind Odette, and she will glare at Oz. If you can see her eyes through, obviously, the skull she's wearing, and you'll just hear coming out of her voice, she'll go, "I finally found you. The one who forced me back after I died. You betrayed everything I stood for. Now I have come for my revenge."
Oz, like, as the noble, feigns great fear as he takes, like, tentative steps backwards, almost like feigning to trip over something as he collides on his backside, looking up at Trillian fearfully. No, this can't be! Go on.
I think Trillian will grab Odette's shoulder and not the one next close to her. She'll basically almost like reach across Odette and just very softly, but also very theatrically, push her away as if she's trying to get Odette out of the way.
Yeah, Odette will stumble and stumble back and fall down to the ground. She's like shaking in fear.
And I think Trillian will just slowly advance towards Oz.
Oz is like
Oh.
scooting back slightly on his like feet and his butt kind of his hands covering up his face, like as he tries to scooch away from you, like completely terrified, feigning shakes.
Yeah.
Um,
No, stay back from me.
Then Trillian will basically just like incredibly slowly will just like reach out a single hand towards Oz and will just very lightly go to tap him, and she'll go, "Now you will join me forever." And then she will cast light on you to almost like give the illusion of this brilliant flash of magic. And then she'll cast it again immediately to dispel it. In effect, basically acting as if she's done some kind of spell to immediately kill you.
Oz, like feigning injury, will let out like a ghastly scream as he recoils back in pain and almost feigning like himself getting up, his body getting up by a force that's not his, as he turns to look at Trillian with disdain and fear in his eyes.
As this has all been going on, Vivi has just been like gasping, like gesturing. She's been like dancing around them, like pretending to swoon in like a tragic, like shocked way. But she's always been in like the background, like in the sort of shadows, and occasionally just dipping in and out, like pointing, being just aghast.
And then I think then Trillian, upon seeing I'm assuming the pretend dead body of Oz, will lean down and place a hand like on his, let's say, shoulder, and then she will, as if she will then cast guidance on you, because you'll kind of just see her that all kind of cause her like a light flare beneath her hand, trying to give the illusion that she's bringing you back from the dead. And she will wait and slowly, hopefully, begin to stir and go, "Awake! Time is upon us. Now the world is ours." And then she will kind of stand up and let you rise up as well.
Oz, his body seemingly commanded by another force and another spirit entirely, arises once again, though not living, and bound in servitude. Just one thing. You righteous knight. Who told you I was here?
Why, none other than you, precious minstrel, of course. Da, da, da.
Wait, hold on. Wait. You can do it. I can do it. Wait. Say the line again.
Why, no one other than your precious minstrel core.
You can see from the
Thank you.
back, BB just like points a finger to herself, like the gesture, like me.
Yes, you. Of course it's you. Who else would it be? You're the only minstrel here.
She's not even saying anything. She's like a fucking mime at the back, going like, like mouthing like me.
Oz putting on like a show that he's shocked and aghast by this information. How could my own lover betray me like this?
I think Trillian will just almost give out like a fake, sort of like almost witch type laugh, and just look back and go, because your precious minstrel is in love with another. She's in love with your servant, and then look towards Odette.
Odette looks confused. Was this in the play we came up with?
Evie is like in her head right now. She thinks to herself, I don't remember this fucking part of the idea, but she's going along with it. She's not.
Oh no, did we get
it.
confused?
No, we're all
No, we
good.
did-
So
It's all
good.
good.
Oh, no.
It's good. We're putting a humour part in it.
It's in character. It's in character. Yeah.
I suppose it's only fitting that I, who betrayed you, was also betrayed. How could I have not seen this coming?
The night doth murder sleep.
I think Trillian will look back at you and go, well, and then no, she'll put her hand back on Odette's shoulder, almost like trying to keep her where she is, and she'll look back to Oz and go, well, I have had my. Perhaps it's time for yours once Phoebe says her line.
I was about to say, Vivi kind of like has kind of dipped into the kind of shadows at the back, and then after Trillian says that, she kind of just like steps out, like trying to play up the minstrel like of it all, like bells ringing and everything, like kind of jigging along. And she kind of like walks over here. She turns towards Trillian and Oz, just gasps like over dramatically, and like squeaks and goes, "What fresh horror is this?"
Can't with this. I can't with this fucking campaign.
My hands on the trigger.
I love it so much. It was amazing. Oh my
Vivi looks
god.
over at the duo and just goes, "I didn't know it would end like this."
This feels like a tune in next week on this episode of telenovela. Like,
I didn't want to interrupt anything. I was going
No,
to say my
it's okay.
line. I was just
Alright.
waiting for the end.
I've
I didn't
got-
want to interrupt anyone.
I've got the stupidest idea.
Go on.
go on.
Ooh, I don't know if it's gonna work. I think Trillian upon seeing Oz no, wouldn't do it. No, would I? I think Trillian seeing Oz would go, well, if you're not going to have revenge now, I guess at the very least I can take the problem away. And she's going to banish Phoebe.
What?
What?
1 minute.
Okay. I mean, charisma saving throw.
It's for dramatic effect.
I mean, sure. I could have.
Actually, no. I don't want to do that. I don't want to waste a spell slot. Fuck that. Never mind.
I was gonna say that as a.
I don't. We won't get a long rest. I need that
Um,
for. I need that for the fight. Never mind. Fuck that.
Okay, I'll say this. Can I use some? Evie is going to like rub her hands together. She's going to send these like dramatic, like dark blue and purple light, like around her, like and things as if something god's awful is happening to her, and she's just going to go, no, it was all going so well. Don't know what to do at this
Oh, looks like I banished Ben though. That did work.
point.
Oh, banish Ben! Oh my gosh.
I've
All right.
sent him to a different plane of existence.
Also, it's funny because didn't CL get handed a stick that had dancing lights as a cantrip on it, so that's cool in the callback almost.
Mhm.
Where's Ben gone? Oh, for goodness sake, he came in and then left. God damn it.
I think his internet probably died again.
Yeah, Odette, from where she is, she's gonna stand up and she's gonna push Trillian onto Oz and then run to Vivi.
Oh no.
And be like, no!
Vivi,
Just to check, is the play ended, or is it still going?
I don't
I
fucking
mean,
know.
should we just say it's ending here? I don't know.
at this point, like Vivi, like you'll grab Odette and like have them sort of like collapse almost in a heap. As in,
Hey,
like,
you guys
trust
should
the
cheers.
vision. And this what? Just like trust the vision.
Yeah.
And she will like raise her hand up to the sky and go, and that's my audience is that brings this tragedy to a close. Release me from my theatrical binds and lend me your assistance.
Ooh.
All right. And as your play concludes, you'll watch as these darklings that have been sitting in abject silence seemingly will begin to clap raucous cheers with unbridled enthusiasm that appear to emerge from, you're not sure where or who, but seemingly fill your ears and the stage evermore as the walls of Motherhorn echo with your rousing performance. And you'll watch in the distant crowd as Amador Glean appear to be stood up, clapping, seemingly as loud as they possibly can, with Squirt spinning in the air alongside Polynella beside him, Finn blowing clouds of smoke, seemingly in victory of seeing his mother perform. And you'll hear stage fright's footsteps percussive along the stone come rushing out. Is Ben? No, Ben is gone. Okay. As he comes rushing out and encourages you all to take a bow amidst the ongoing applause, if you will do so.
Oz
And
links
he-
arms with these ladies for it.
Yeah.
And he will seemingly roll his arms to show you off to the crowd, and he will say,
Thank you so much for being here for the first performance of Whispers from the Grave. I hope that you've all enjoyed it tonight, our lovely audience, and our wonderful Dame of Unhappy Endings. But in the midst of such a performance, I think it's only right that we await bitter end, verdict.
and he'll point his arms up towards where Enderlin is in her. What is it she's in? A 40-foot high balcony, and
Yeah, like
he'll
an
say,
opera box.
yes, and he'll say,
Wondrous Creeping Lynn, do come down and give our magnificent performers your verdict on their new and ingenious play, please.
and at this point you will watch as Enderlin you haven't seen her clap. You're not sure if she is applauding. She's been watching you with careful observation from the heights at which she's currently seated, looming above you like a dark presence waiting to descend and observe you with keen eyes. And you'll see that she does stand, and as she does so, there is this oncoming sense of dread that fills you all. And I want to say that Trillian and Adept with you, actually, both of your hearts are beating faster than you can possibly imagine, ringing in your ears like a thunderous drum in perfect timing with the thunder that crashes in the clouds above Motherhorn. And seemingly as lightning strikes the stage just in front of you, a bright wash of light that is blinding, you realize that seemingly in a blink of an eye, Enderlin is right in front of you.
The music,
And,
holy fuck.
Bro.
And as she descends, she is terrifying and beautiful all at the same time. A risen corpse from a grave who seems to revel in her theatrical pageant. She is grotesque and somehow stunning all at the same time as you realize that Endelyn Moongrave has 4 arms, 2 which observe you placed carefully in front of her chest, taloned fingernails sharpened to a point that seem to applaud you, and 2 hands below her that seem to dance 2 lifeless wooden marionettes on her stage of a skirt. Her outfit is long and tattered, yet ruffled with Gothic precision, seemingly a sweeping veil over her face, a Gothic hat that mirrors the arches of cathedral windows, and a skirt that seemingly obscures her legs as if she's floating in front of you. And you realize that perhaps the hag that is known as the Dame of Unhappy Endings, Creeping Lynn Bitter End, and the one who is supposed to be able to have foreseen every possibility of the future, that she, while being the youngest sister, appears to look the oldest from her skeletal appearance, bearing something more of an undead. And it is striking and scary all at the same time as you find yourselves trembling in her presence, suddenly acutely afraid as she looms before you like a ghostly apparition in a splendor that you can only liken to the macabre furnishings and Gothic architecture of Motherhorn around you. There she is.
Oh, damn.
Have any of you guys ever watched Magica Magica?
Yeah,
Ages
I know
ago,
what you mean.
yeah.
She gives me Walpurgisnacht vibes
Mm-hmm.
and Homolily vibes.
And you will see that even stage fright is afraid as she steps out, seemingly in front of you, floating in the air, as if conjured by an unseen force. But seemingly all of the power that radiates upon her is death-defying and dread-filling, suddenly making your blood turn to ice, your eyes fixated only on her. Suddenly you cannot look anywhere else, and you are frozen to the spot, your feet anchored and turning into the stone before you. And the lightning will strike again, and in another blinding flash, she will immediately be in front of you. As stage fright, seemingly at this point, will go to cower behind the wing, seemingly in her presence, as he smiles nervously and shakes with every step. And then she will speak to you in a haunting voice that resembles a funeral dirge, and she will say, uh, as you come to gaze upon her in all of her otherworldly terror and beauty combined.
Vivi, Oz, darling Trillian, dear Odette, that is the horrid name they call you these days. My world is the stage, and my theatre is of paramount importance to me. Your performance was satisfactory, ample enough even for the most jaded of my darklings. You've impressed me with your veritable tragedy. I've certainly seen better from eager spiders. You're no actors by trade, are you? I wouldn't expect the cruel travelers who felled my dearest sisters to be practiced performers. Your knack for violence has given you quite the admirable reputation, and I owe you my sincere gratitude. Your bravery has been beholden, and I have judged you bold and willing. I will grant you an audience with myself, the Dame of Unhappy Endings. Yes, you have earned my politeness with your valiant efforts. Please, make yourself at home, heroes. But do not waste my time, lest the shadows of hopelessness chase you all the way back to Baldur's Gate, and I banish you from my sight forever. Your future rests in my hands, pretties. Do not squander it, unless you wish for your stories to become another tragedy on my daring stage. See you soon.
And with another crash of bursting lightning burning your eyes as it does so, Enderlin is gone without a shadow cast or even smoke where she stood. And that is that.
She's so cool.
Oof,
My fucking.
that
I'm
voice is
Would.
amazing. Holy
speechless.
shit.
Yeah, Ronnie, holy
Would.
fuck.
That
What?
Would she can fix
Would.
me.
She could make me worse.
She can make it worse, yeah.
Like, honestly,
But-
like, I love monsters.
She's
Ben, are
so
you here?
haunting.
She's so cool.
Yes.
Oh, he's back! Ben,
Ben!
as stage fright, seemingly cowering in the presence of your ghastly boss, forever in her shadow, and seemingly still, despite your well-rewarded role, you find yourself awed and intimidated all at once by her imposing deathly presence. Feel free to come out, tell our performers here that they have granted themselves an audience with Enderlin Moongrave, and that their performance, well, you can tell them what you thought of their devastatingly tragic performance, which seemingly pleased Enderlin, but do feel free to go ahead and tell them whatever it is you wish.
Okay. Well, stage fright, with his stage fright, comes creeping up again from the shadows now that Enderlin's gone.
Well, she didn't kill you, so I'd consider this an absolute win. I, for one, think that that was one of the most wonderfully brilliant, what other good words to describe, repugnantly remarkable performances that I have ever seen.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Why, thank
Yeah.
you, kind sir.
I think, given a little bit of practice and a bit more time, your name will be in lights from Waterdeep to Neverwinter, from Neverwinter to Baldur's Gate. Welcome to show business.
She was like a proud smile on baby's face. Was like, well, I don't mean to brag, but I'm quite a local performer in Waterdeep and Baldur's Gate myself.
Oh, you did give that somewhat of an impression there. An actor in the making, like I say. Now, it looks like the madam, Endelin may be giving you a audience then, which is, like I say, consider that a victory that she didn't just kill you now, like the last ones.
The last one?
Who was the last ones?
Ah, nobodies. They didn't make it in the big leagues, so they're gone now. But you kids, you've got what it takes.
Okay. Well,
Well, thank you, Stage Fright.
Yeah, I not quite sure we intended to do such a thing, but thank you.
Oh, please, I just gave you the roles. They're the ones who did it greatly.
Well,
At least it granted us an audience with her, right, V?
precisely.
can we get off the stage now, maybe? I think I'd
I'd-
like that.
I'd like that very much. I'd like to get back into what I'm comfortable wearing.
By all means. I mean, it is a bit weird that the audience is still just staring at us. So, I could get that. You
Yeah,
could
sure.
head back
The
to
next
the changing room
performance.
and
Yeah.
collect your things from there.
Thank you, Stage Fright.
Anytime,
Yes. Thank you, my good
superstar.
man.
Beatrix gives like a very like dramatic bow and goes,
Beatrix.
"That's your servant." Oh.
If that's your stage name.
No,
Yes!
no, no! I don't know who she is. Well,
Sounds
well,
pretty
my
cool.
friend. Well, my friend, if you wish to know my stage name, it is the Songbird of Saw Coast, Lady of Song, Laureate of Lyre, and Flutist of Turning Age. That is my stage name.
That's quite the mouthful. It's hard to fit all that in the credits.
Vivi
Ah!
just works.
Well, shall we?
Yeah, no time, no point wasting time now.
No time like the present.
Yeah, we've got a hag waiting on us. We don't want to keep her waiting. And Oz is gonna head back to the changing room. Kind of like rushing because he's kind of happy to get out of these clothes.
Vivi will kind of take a moment, just like looking out at the amphitheater on a sort of stage, sort of have a hand on her hip, and she'll just look around, take a sort of sigh, knowing what's ahead of them. But there's just a moment where she kind of looks out, thinking, "Fuck, it's ironic that she's just wound up on a stage again."
Hmm.
Or joining the boats.
Okay, as you make your way back to the dressing room, returning your costumes, wigs, and other accessories that you donned very proudly for the performance, you're able to breathe a sigh of relief. The crackling tension in the air only heightened by the lightning rods seemingly catching the bolts of lightning that arc through the sky and are summoned to this part of Motherhorn, seemingly only seek to make your hair stand on end. But as you come back into the dressing room, you feel like you can breathe again, the weight sloughing off your shoulders, and finding that your hearts return to a normal pace as the darklings slowly depart, fleeting back into the shadows and coalescing with the darkness that surrounds Motherhorn. Gleam, Amador, Finn, Pollinella, and Squirt are all there to greet you, and Amador will say, "I say, my friends, that was a most marvelous performance. You'll be mighty stage performers in no time. Well, that's what I would say if I knew that was the path you wanted to go down. Maybe for some of you there's a career, but it was most impressive. Given the time that you were given, it was genuinely quite a act of defiance towards Endelyn, I'll say. She probably gave you such time to try and foil you, but you've overcome 2 hags, and what's another?" And he'll pass off the Gleam, who is smiling, both her and Amador still clapping, seemingly in awe of you both, and Gleam will say,
Yes, to go off what Amador said, I believe that if I'm to take Endelyn's words correctly, that she asks you to make yourself at home, but do not leave her waiting. And I'm aware that the Dame of Unhappy Endings does not like her time wasted, but she is, at least from what I can discern, given you time to find your way around. And I believe that time might be as ample as ever to try and find those that we are missing. Maybe my sister, Hurley, if we can. But either way, you should be proud of yourselves. Relax and take a moment to chill, and when you're ready, we shall be off. And to that end, whenever you are prepared, then I suppose an audience with Endelin awaits. Well done.
Thank you, Miss Gleam. And Oz is like blushing a wee bit.
Squirt will say,
Oh boy. You know, I've witnessed a lot of death in my time to say that was actually quite convincing. A real tragedy indeed. Congratulations on a spectacular performance. I'm very glad none of you broke a leg, but seemingly now we don't want to break Endelin's heart by delaying too long. But yeah, Moon Lady's right. I think we've got some people to find, and maybe we can see if there's anything else here at our disposal before we go and see the Dame of Unhappy Endings herself. Never quite thought we'd be in her presence. She's a bit of a scary one, I'll admit. A bit terrifying for my liking. She resembles more of a zombie than anything else.
Quite right, Squirt. And Oz is gonna start going to like change his clothing out and put back on his armor and stuff.
Couldn't have said it better myself either. We have a job to do, we have people to find, and souls to save, and a job to do here. After all, I feel like even the rocks down here are listening to us. We must be careful with every step we take. Each one grows the more perilous the closer we get to the Dame of Unhappy Endings.
Trillian,
Yes, I.
Uh-oh.
Oh
can
no.
you make me a wisdom save, please?
Uh-oh.
Can I? No, I can't put guidance on it. Fuck. Fuck.
Right. Since coming back into the room, Trillian, your blood has been boiling, as if there is an inferno making its home within your veins, as if your heart is being roasted on an open spit, and your body just feels like it is crumbling, that it is being burnt to ash, though none of you is actually on fire. But to everyone else around you, I would say that these flames are beginning to lick at your fingertips again. These crimson red, almost like dripping blood at the tips of your fingers, and it leads you to clutching your chest in anguish and agony all at the same time, seemingly seeing Endelin has sparked something within you, an undeniable rage that seems to be fueled by anger, of vengeance, of a lust for blood. There is nothing more than you would like to do than send that hag back to the grave that she belongs and carve her head from her body, keeping her skull as a trophy, the way that you should have done with the other two hags, but you didn't quite manage to do. That rage is manifest within your hands, and it needs to be expelled, an anger that needs to be shown to the world rather than kept within. And I say that you suddenly have this impulsive urge that overcomes you to just smash everything in the room.
Okay. Uh.
And there is a whisper that rises up from within you. Perhaps it is an urge, perhaps it is a being, perhaps it is something else. But seemingly it seeks for you to destroy no matter who gets in your way
So,
of
but
doing so.
just yeah. But just for clarification, I'm specifically wanting to destroy objects, not people.
Yeah, but if people are in your way, you just cut them down.
Yeah. No, of course. I'm just basically, I'm not aiming at someone. Okay, gotcha. I think probably people around will probably see Trillian kind of struggling. You'll probably hear her breathing heavily, and I think she'll literally just rip off this kind of skull that's on her head as if it's stifling her. And I think with all her might, she'll throw it against a wall behind her, and you'll just see her march right past Amador. She'll probably like slightly trip over him, but nevertheless keep going, and she'll literally almost force herself to go all the way to the other side of the area, and you'll see her just take her mace, and she will just brandish it, and she will slam it down on one of the boxes right in front of her. So, just for thematic effect, she's gonna do a crit. Fuck me.
Oh my
Holy
fuck, man!
shit! Fuck them
Bet that you're
boxes.
mad, my gal.
Fuck that box, yeah. Basically, she's gonna bring it straight down on the box and just completely shatter it. And I think you will notice, I think, especially the party, she'll let out an almost scream in almost the exact same tone as when she was being controlled when she was made to fight you guys.
Sensing this, Phoebe's eyes just widen, and immediately she'll sort of step past Squirt and Amador and like look towards the group that perhaps did not see all that went on last night. She will say to all of them, just like, right, get back, all of you. Trillian can't control herself right now.
I think
So I
as
think
you go past Amador, you said like you almost trip over him. I think in turn, because he's quite a fluid isn't the right word. He's quite a, he's not a very dense creature. He's, his body is mostly just leaf and stem. And I think as you rush past him, he'll actually trip over. You'll hear his rapier like clatter to the floor as Polonella immediately lands on his head, and Gleam goes to help him up, and he'll kind of, a bit haggard, will turn to you and go, what the hell has gotten into her? Why is she like this?
we don't know.
Not this again.
Something's taking control over her. We don't know what it is. At
I
least,
Happened before.
at least she's attacking boxes and not people this time.
I think if you start approaching her, you'll see she's just keep on hacking away at all these boxes, and you'll probably, the closer you'll get, the more you'll start hearing she's talking to herself, and you could just hear she's just saying, she's just very rapidly repeating and just going, she needs to die, she needs to die, she needs to die. No one can stop me, she needs to die. And you just see that she's just crying out in anger and just basically just smashing these boxes to absolute pieces. Even when they're literally in splinters, she just keeps on raining her mace down upon even the tiniest bits, just to the point where it just becomes almost like nothing but dust in her wake.
Vivi, do you think you could cast Calm Emotions on her?
Vivi like sort of like looks around hearing what Oz says. Right, yep, she's gonna nod, rub her hands together. She's going to try her darndest to cast calm emotions. She is gonna use innate sorcery. And then launch this very urgent like ray of like purple just goes hurtling into Trillium. But it's not of a rush of like a very like violent kind. It's more of a sense of like an almost like a sort of an urgent like embrace almost to wrap around Trillian. May I have a charisma saving throw, please? Or if depending on how you want to roleplay respond to this.
Brilliant, make the save, and then I'm gonna have you make a wisdom save.
What is it? So Constitution?
So
no,
for
make the
charisma,
charisma save. Make the charisma save with advantage.
Oh, it's charisma. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Oh, not
Make the
advantage.
charisma save. Making the charisma save with advantage, and then I'm gonna. Yeah. Okay. Thank
Jesus
you.
Christ.
She's very charismatic.
That's fine.
As a Jack, no.
Can
The-
Oz go to try and disarm her?
Then
Yeah,
you
I
want me
think
to do
that'd be a
wisdom save?
contest. I think make a wisdom save, and then Oz, if you're gonna go do that, make a contested athletics check against Trillian.
Ooh, is that just a regular athletics checks and we'll just pit them against each other?
Yeah.
Or I don't know how to do a
Yeah.
contested one. Okay.
No, so you'll do it and she'll do it. Whoever's higher
Okay.
will basically prevail.
Well,
Oh. Nice.
Wow.
it's okay, baby girl. Daddy's got you.
Hold me, Daddy. Hold me.
Daddy's here.
Yeah, so I guess if your base is just wrestling a weapon from it, right?
Yeah. Oz's gonna just be trying to wrestle the weapon from you, and he's just kind of trying to speak to you softly to try and bring you calmness and to bring you back to yourself. Hey, Trill, it's okay. You need to let go. This isn't the time for this.
I think the best way of describing it is it's almost like you're taking away a toy from a child. You know, she's screaming at you, she's lashing out at you, almost like trying to scratch at your every available like section of you. But I think oh fuck. I think she's almost like trying to scratch you, but then when you finally wrestle the mace out of her hand, she will just like full force bowl into you and wrap her hands around your throat and start almost trying to strangle you.
Can I try casting Hold Person on Trillian?
Oz is like
You
seemingly
want to do it?
aghast, taken back at this, and he's dropped the mace and he's a bit confused, so he's a bit
We're going to go into another combat order, so I'm happy for you to do that next session. But I have a perfect place to end this as he does this. As she does this.
Uh-oh.
All right, Trillian, as the fire in your blood seems to rush to your hands, embers of scarlet red seeming to emerge from your fingertips as you clasp around Oz's neck that make your way up to your eyes, as if blood might spill forth from your pupils. There is an unbridled rage that finds its way into Trillian's body and is eminent from her aura. It is dark and terrifying, and you feel afraid. There are no words for the fear that you feel, and your friend, as you realize that she embodies destruction and death, and seemingly, by the words of Skylar earlier on in the stage on the belly, that she appears to carry something much darker within her. And Trillian, as you go to do this, the sinister force that seems to make you its servant seeks you out in the midst of your anger, and it is a chilling voice that runs down your spine, igniting this will within you that seeks for death, that wants for murder, and it says, "Slaughter, murder, carve and cut. None must remain by the will of the faithless. All will burn in the light of the dark sun, and you shall herald the ash of their bones. Trillian Lichty, Prince of Lies." And that is where I'll end the session because I'm an evil motherfucker.
What the fuck? You got
Oh no!
No.
diabolic.
Adam,
Oh no!
mine, and Trillian, whoever this is Will and Testament. All right. Well, okay.
Oh
As you
my
find
god.
yourselves within the towering steeples, the macabre finishings, and the bleak stone walls of Motherhorn, a place where hope comes to die and dreams are crushed in the palm of Enderlin Moongrave, you find yourselves dancing like a helpless marionette in the palm of the Dame of Unhappy Endings, as the shadows fleet across the walls and laugh in the face of your helpless fate. You realize now that you are Enderlin's puppets, performing on a stage at her behest, her entertainment until she sees you to a private audience. But seemingly, as the evil of this hag would seek to hold you in her iron will, something much darker grips your friend Trillian, as the insidious forces that come for her rise again, and the sinister being behind her every move seeks to take charge of her as its unwilling servant. Who or what appears to have its hold upon your friend Trillian is yet to be determined and discovered. It is your hope that, yes, perhaps that what Trillian has lost, that lies within the many tomes, a secret held by Endlin Moongrave, like a blade in the night, is yet to be revealed. But whatever Trillian has had taken from her will spell out your doom, or perhaps her freedom, is all but at Enderlin's will and testament. And as for Adet, as you realise that this place perhaps is beginning to feel not familiar, but somewhat nostalgic, a reminiscent feeling that has brought you into the greying walls and aging peak of Yon at Motherhorn. There is a creeping up your spine, a chill into your bones that tells you that you are meant to be here, just as Trillian is. And what that means for the both of you at the behest of Endlin Moongrave and seemingly at the darkness that grips at Trillian as she now throttles Oz in front of you, you only hope that that is something, whatever evil it is something that can be put a stop to. And as your journey takes you this far out into Yon, with one more hag standing in your way, it is by your hope and your wishes, the dreams that you've shared together, that you can bring it all to an end and find your way back home and to the Palace of Heart's Desire, so that you can make your way back to Baldur's Gate. At the end of this all, if such a journey ever exists and a path is to be trod after everything you've experienced together and the ties to this land that bind you all. All right, that's it. Thank you so much.
Oh my god.
Yo!
Holy fuck.
That was
Yeah,
really
I have to
good.
say, I had to fail the wisdom save, didn't I? Oh no.
Fucking hell.
Hey, it's
Well,
okay.
Oz ain't gonna be falling for Trillian anymore because she's quite literally trying to kill him.
Oh,
Oh my
no.
god.
You never
You
know.
never know.
You never know.
Thanks.
Oh my goodness. No, thank you for the session, Ronnie. It was so good.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
thank
that
you.
was-
Plus,
Yeah,
Trillian,
Ronnie,
Trillian
that
is not
was
murder
phenomenal.
hobo herself. She's a good girl.
No, that was a fantastic ending. Like,
I know that was
Yeah.
really
amazing, Ronnie.
great.
Holy
I
shit.
really
Like,
enjoyed
you.
this.
I'm like
Going-
frothing and like
going from kind of like, you know, somewhat comedic play to literally, oh no, Trillian's literally now trying to kill Oz. It's like, fuck.
It's always me.
It's because,
It's funny that way.
yeah.
We also say a
No.
big thank you to Ben, who did a just fantastic job as
I know,
Dave.
thank you,
Yeah.
Ben.
Oh my god,
so
Ben.
Damn the
much.
internet.
Thank you, thank you,
Oh
thank
my
you.
goodness.
A pleasure.
Hold on. I'm gonna quickly end stream here. Thank you everybody for joining us. I will probably be away for about a week or so because I'm getting surgery tomorrow. But no, thank you for joining us. If you stayed, if you watched, I hope you have a wonderful time. And as always, thank you, Ronnie. I
Thank you
will
so
hand it
much.
to
Have a
you.
good night. Everyone in Maystream, everyone in mine, you've been wonderful as always. Thank you for joining us for another lovely session that we hope will not end in despair and doom. But who's to say, as we find ourselves in Yon at the peak of its tallest mountain in the dark depths of Motherhorn, out in the open of its blustering amphitheatre. We will hope not the deaths of our companions here, and we will see you all next time.
See you next time. Goodbye, guys.
Yeah.
Bye.